All right, we should be live now. It took me a minute because I'm doing a different setup than last time. Hopefully the picture's a little better, and it shouldn't lag as much. I should check actually to see if, oh, which one is it? Is it that one? And actually, I need to make sure because if there is music, yeah, I don't think this is the right one. No, this is the wrong one. Crap. Okay. Working this out because this is a different setup for me. No, this is the end of the game. This is the wrong profile. Crap. There we go. Sorry, just trying to figure stuff out because this is load because I can't remember which profile I picked. I don't know if I'm in a Cayman or there's no music. Oh, the Evo. Yeah, okay. This is the right one. Okay, there we go. We got this all set up and we are ready to go here. Sorry, that took a minute, but that's how it goes with these live streams. You know, it's just one of these things that I don't do these that often when it comes to this. This is like only my second time doing it this way. Because I have done it another. Well, actually, I think third, but with this new setup, this is the first. So, you know, let's continue on with our story and make sure, because yeah, I am actually properly live, right? Just gonna double check my stuff. I apologize for anybody that's in the that's waiting. I just want to check something really quick to make sure that everything is good. Okay, I am live. Perfect. And just in case if I miss anything, I'll have this open as well. So there we go. All right. We've got this figured out now. Now I can turn the volume back up. So I want you guys to actually hear what's going on, because last time you couldn't really hear it. So actually, I got more milestones to finish. So gonna be in the Evo. That's one thing, I can't have any music, so I don't want this demonetized for that reason. Actually, oh my, hang on, I need to fix something really quick with the stream, or not with the stream, but actually with the PS2, because it's a thing with this PS2 with the AV cables. They kind of suck. They are component cables for this PS2, but sometimes I've just got to do that. There we go. They sometimes can be a little loose. The colors can be all screwed up, and it just doesn't help matters. So there we go. Okay, now we can do some pursuit stuff. Yes, there we go. All right, I'm here, and now I am not getting my stuff on here. So I'm not seeing the comments. So what I'm going to do is have this one open for the comments. This will work. Hang on. Thanks, Shortcut Garage. There we go. Got the chat there, because for some reason it's not on here. It should be popping up automatically here, but you know, it's just kind of weird. Actually, I need to turn that down just a smidge. Figure it out. There we go. But hi, everyone. There we go. yeah, because this is just continuing on with the story of Need for Speed Most Wanted from last time. And yeah, we are at Blacklist number 8. So I hope you all are having a fantastic day. My day actually wasn't bad. Didn't really do too much. I basically all I did was I tightened up the fuel line to get rid of the fuel leak that I had. Yeah, lost visual because y'all turned the wrong way. No, get back here. Get back here. I do not want to evade the police. No, I'm going to evade the police. Son of a bitch. I was not trying to do that. That's all good. But let's try that again. So, yeah, like today, I mean, on my Mustang, because I noticed the other day, I had a minor fuel leak, and I wanted to fix that. So, as a result, you know, I borrowed, because I don't have any line wrenches, so I had to borrow a line wrench off of my neighbor, and I don't even think I had to, because I had that really tight. It was the fitting itself, which, for some reason, in his line wrenches, which, like, he's, you know, been a mechanic for a long time, or at least not, I mean, he did work in shops and stuff like that, and have, you know, he did have like some pretty cool customs and stuff. Because actually, if you search up Grumpy's Garage on Facebook, that's actually him, and it's a Facebook page. So he does some cool stuff. Like right now, the stuff he's doing on his truck is really awesome. I haven't asked him if I can do any videos on it. Like I know he wants to see me review his truck. It's just it's been down for a while, so you know, it's just one of those things. But now he was trying to reduce as much weight as possible, so he actually took out the bed floor. He widened the wheel arches for the rear tires, and so that's just, you know, setting him up for later. He's running a Chevy 302 in a 1980 Chevrolet pickup. It's a C10 single cab long box. So right now he just has the bed sides with the wheel tubs. Okay, there's a roadblock over there. Yay. There we go. So yeah, no, it's should be pretty good. And sorry I can't have the camera like directly on, because otherwise it'd be in my view, so it's slightly off. But you know. Whoa. No. Where did they go? There we go. There we go. Just playing with the cops because that's, you know, I kind of have to tag, you know, 18 cop cars, I think, for one of my milestones. So, you know, it's this is just a very fun game. I absolutely really do enjoy it, and you know, I do want to like improve these streams in the future. Because what I might do in the future actually is just hook up the AV cables to my computer off the PS2 and run it straight to the computer that way, and then go live off of that, and then just screen record the entire thing, and that would be better than this. Because right now I have it's not perfect, but that way it would be. Or at least that would be better. So that's just some of the plans I have. When I have my dad's laptop back, that'll make it so much easier too. Because my laptops just do not hold up compared to his, and then my desktop is not perfect. And there's Shane in the chat. Hi, Shane. You know. Come on. There we go. See now, and I saw actually on Facebook you were having an issue trying to get anything off of Summit delivered to your place. Like, what's going on with that? Or did you figure that out already? Come on, Copper. There we go. Smash. That's such a fun game. I just love this game so much. Yeah, see, I think I saw an update on that Alienware thing. You know, which that's pretty cool. I haven't really done much all day. You know, the only thing I did was I fixed the fuel leak that was on my Mustang that I meant to fix like yesterday, but it just didn't happen. You know, but that's fine. And you know, just goes that way. Still need to replace the valve cover gasket and do the work on the Capri, but you know, in time. You know, I was gonna do that today, but then as well, like it started to rain and stuff, and like rain really heavy, which we've needed for quite a while. So, it's made the smoke die down quite a bit because like today it was really rough with the smoke. Oh, smash. Yeah, that's fair. I am, with any luck. So, because yesterday I posted up a bunch of vehicles for sale, and to be honest, like some of them were just like relisting it for just a cheaper price, and I've actually gotten a lot of hits on my ads. So, with any luck, I can actually sell some of these vehicles. Like, I am awaiting, actually, I should get it tonight. I should get a deposit on the Shelby Charger that I actually posted a little video of on TikTok and on YouTube. I think I had to put it on YouTube. You know, and then they pick it up on the weekend. But I told them, like, I'm going to be at a car show on Saturday, but after the car show, like, yeah, I can show the car the entire time. But I did tell the kid that wants this, though, it's like, hey, so the deposit that you put down, that is 100% my money. If we can't come to an agreement, you don't get a refund, right, on that deposit, which, and he asked me if a $100 deposit was sufficient. I'm like, okay, so that means you're actually serious. So yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure we can come to a deal. Because I know Greg needs those gone. I need the money, like, because he needs to clear out the car, all the vehicles in that row. So we're gonna see what happens there, because there's some more stuff coming to the property that we need to make room for. So, and just doing a shuffle of some of the vehicles around the property, which is nice. Okay, come on, come on, keep up. There you go. So yeah, we shall see. Hey, no, don't do that, because I mean, I feel that, you know, like right now, I need enough money to where I can get to Edmonton, stay up there for at least one night. Also, to potentially, not that I need this, but it'd be nice to have enough money to buy one ticket to see if I can win this 94 Trans Am tomorrow or on the weekend. Because that car show I'm going to, it's the Cremona car show. And the one thing is, hey, you did. Hi, Taylor. So that is my good friend Taylor. She actually drives a well, I mean, it's in pieces right now, but her main sort of vehicle is, I'm trying to remember what year it is, but it is a, because it's a JDM Forester, right? You know, like I know it's a turbocharged one, because yeah, it's not a Forester XT, it's a JDM one. No, Cremona. I'm not going to be in California. No, I would have let you know if I was going to be in California. It's a 2000 Subaru STI. Okay, gotcha. So literally just like an Impreza STI, but in a square sort of wagon platform. Kind of. I mean, I don't know. Like, Foresters to me are an interesting breed because, like, I think they're considered a wagon, but to me, they're more of like a small SUV. Boom! But, you know, it's still really cool, and, like, because, yeah, that the motor, like, still needs head gaskets, and, like, we were chatting on TikTok for quite a while in the lives the other night. It's the base model for the Foresters. Yes, yeah, the body color. Oh! Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. Because I'm just skimming through the comments a bit. So I read it as Forester STI because I believe they did make an actual STI Forester in Japan. The version we had over here was the Forester XT, but it wasn't quite as badass though. See, that is so weird. Like, why? Because unless if it's something to do with not 50 states legal for some of these parts, maybe. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Whee! Let's catch a mare. No. There we go. Cool. And welcome, Dean. Definitely appreciate you tuning in. And hey, no worries. We're gonna be chatting. It's gonna be chatting cars. You'll hear me bitch a bit on the game as well. It'll be a good time. The SF body. See, that's the one thing. Like I mentioned, Foresters are not my forte at all. Like I find them kind of neat, but I know nothing about them or hardly anything, anyways. You see, that is bizarre because if anything pre 75 is carb or is emissions compliant, or you know what I mean, then like who cares if there's no emissions testing? Then that shouldn't matter. And even still, you should be able to order parts from Summit that way. Because I do wonder actually if for you maybe for some of that stuff, like if it's just not available for certain years, whatever else like that, of what you're working on, maybe Jags might work better for you. Because Jags is like Summit, but in a way, it's kind of better than Summit. Too much some days. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's the one thing. You should be very knowledgeable on what you own. I have schooled people on their own cars, so there's that. Well, yeah, I mean, I know for your like Marauder, but what I'm saying is though, for anything else you might want to order performance parts for, that way. that I would just attempt Jags to see if it's the same way. Because if not, then Jags might be your answer for anything that you can't do that for. That's all I'm saying. I mean, and hey, it's awesome. And the thing, because when I first knew you, like, I mean, you knew about the Fozzie a bit, but you weren't like super, like, at least your knowledge didn't show as much, or maybe it was just the confidence thing potentially, because maybe you did know, but it just you weren't as confident about it until we started chatting a lot more, or something. I don't know. I'm talking. That's all I'm doing. I'm just chatting right now. Okay. I don't want to lose the cops yet because I want to get through 2 spike surfs. There we go. Because yeah, like, and it's too bad that because you've stepped back from the car scene a bit, but because if you hadn't, because I was gonna say like there is a really cool car show that's gonna happen this weekend in Cremona, and it's a decent drive. That's fair. See, actually, you have one up on me. I have never held a cam in my hands. I've held a cam in a box in my hands, but never actually held a cam in my hand. So you do have one up on me on that. Because I've never actually blown apart an entire engine that wasn't just a lawnmower engine. So you have one up on me on that. So um coppers, there we go. Jeez. Sometimes the police just do not keep up on this game. And now I'm getting all the messages for people wanting cars right now. Like, bruh, I'm doing a live stream. Leave me alone. Whee! That's fair. Yeah, because that was because yeah, that was Stevie's engine, or was that why can't I think that of the name of your other one? Just Stevie's the only thing that's in my head, but because you had that one before, that was a non-turbo. Go Speed Racer, Speed Racer, go Speed Racer. Whoop. Like, I mean, it's something that I'd like to do is build motors, but I just don't have the money to do it. So that's why I don't just pull apart a motor. I mean, you're also like an engineer, so you just love, to work with your hands that way too. Yeah, we'll see, and that's the one, Johnny. That's what it was. Yeah, I couldn't remember his name. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Now I can evade the cops. Whee! There it is. No, 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 no. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Wait, no. Don't shut off the screen. There we go. Oh, maybe that's why, because I didn't have it playing? Is that why? There we go. Hiding. Hey there, Quantum! How's it going? Yeah, no, definitely having a good time. Just started up the stream actually, so you're early this time around. Where last time you caught me while I was like, 4 hours into that stream, which bear in mind, I did that last stream for over 6.5 hours. Like that was a lot. I was just tired by the end of it. It's like, wow. I don't know how streamers do that every day. It's wild to me. Hey, that's fair. And Alpha Team Speed Racer. I'll keep that in my mind or try to. And of course, like that's the one thing. Because sometimes our first sort of vehicles that we learn on is not the vehicle that we really love. Like, I know you had a tough time with Johnny in the end, but it just made more sense. And even I advised that it was probably best if you just got rid of Johnny, even though as sad as it is. But that's how it goes, right? Because it was a really rough car too. Fair enough. And okay, Quantum. Like, see, actually, well, that's something that that was on me. I was trying to set up a stream. I screwed that up. I should have just deleted said stream. And then I was able to figure it out and set up another one. And that was all good. Although it's interesting it was private. So maybe even though I set it up as private, maybe it did pop up for you as just in the waiting area waiting for the stream. Possibly. It may have been that. I truthfully don't know. But, out. Meow. Oh, is it still up? I should fix that. I thought I deleted it. Okay. I should fix that. I just hope that nobody's in there thinking I'm live right now. Because that'd be funny. But this stream is already going way better than my TikTok stream earlier, because it's just the stream was dead. Just completely dead. So and I wanted to do, continue to play this. Because that's the one beauty of when I stream with playing the game, because while I'm waiting for comments, I could just play the game. You were for the last 28 minutes? Okay, let me hang on. I am going to get rid of that stream. Give me one moment here. I'm just gonna pause the game. I'll still chat with y'all. I'll just lose the chat temporarily. Actually, no, I need YouTube Studio for that. There's YouTube Studio. Because yeah, for some reason I should have the chat popped up on here, and it's not. It's actually kind of annoying. Short live. Oh, it doesn't pop up on my phone. It's only on my computer. Okay. Then I got to get back to the PC. You're not going to see anything that's confidential anyway, so it's fine. So let's see which one. So if I go, okay, which one's which? Okay, it's this one. It's this one. Let's just delete that. I don't want to, yeah, I want to delete it. Just trying to remember how to do that. Oh, wait, no, hang on. Go back. Options, delete forever. Delete forever. There we go, because I'm using the one with the streaming, right? Am my stream still up? Yep. We're still good. Okay. Now let's get back to that, and hopefully we're still good. Yeah, it still says I have six So yeah, we're good. I deleted the right one. Yay! Okay, now let's get the chat back up because again, it's not on here for some reason. I guess it's because I didn't launch it off this is why I don't have it on here. That'd be my guess. Yeah, but well, because one thing is, it was showing that other stream was live, so that was a problem, and I had to get rid of that. That it was a public stream going at the same time as this one, so they would have been counteracting each other, and people would have jumped in there thinking I'm there, but I'm not. So yeah, no, that was my mistake. This is my first time doing this setup because before I was using the two phones. But now I'm actually using my my desktop with my webcam on a tripod to record the TV, so that should be coming in clearer. And then using my main phone as, you know, the face camera. So yeah, but woo. There we go. So got that all figured out now, though. And we good. But yeah, because tomorrow I'll see about getting the Capri all fixed up. Plus, I should not only fix the stuff on the Capri, I should clean it up too. And yeah, because with any luck, that the money I get, hopefully, because like I said, I should have this deposit tonight for the Shelby that I have listed. And no, it's not like a really cool Shelby, if you're wondering. It's not like a, hey, it's a 60s Shelby or something like that. No, that'd be nice. But no, it's an 80s Shelby Charger, and it's one of the non-turbos. It's like the second year of it. Makes 110 horsepower. It doesn't even run. So, now is there nothing going on in the chat, or did I screw up the chat? I can find out. No, that pops up. Okay, cool. Or just nobody was chatting. Fair enough. So, because that's the thing I got to balance out too. And that's one thing with having the other device here. I can just type in and see, hey, is the chat working? Yep. Cool. Cool. Because that's the one thing I don't know all the time, right? Like it is one of these things where I'm just kind of figuring it out as I go here. All good. Yes, my name is Katarina. You know, and it's interesting because only one person currently in the chat has actually officially met me, and that's Taylor. She's a good friend of mine, and you know, we don't chat that often though. But it's one of these things. I am really bad at this, and a lot of other people are too. But mine is for a proper reason. Is so I typically don't reach out first for stuff. So like if you know people want to chat, whatever, basically reach out to me first, and I'll message you back. Because the one thing is, for a long time, I was ignored when I was reaching out first all the time, and it got really rough. And it got to a point to where I just said enough is enough, and I'll just let people message me instead. There's a very few exceptions, or like with like Taylor, basically, if I find any cool Subarus, I'll kind of send it to her, sort of thing. But that's just how I am, and you know, it's something that I've been working on trying to reach out more to people, but it was rough for a long time, and so you know, that's just what I've gotten used to. But now, to a certain degree, it can happen sometimes because like the people that I rely on, Sometimes they're just like really busy, and I can't get a hold of them even when I really need to. So the one person I could call all the time, he's just been busy or just not feeling as good lately. So it's I usually use Facebook to chat, but I can also chat through Instagram or even through TikTok as well. It just varies. Yeah, well, I'm glad. Hey, no, that's fair. I mean, that's the one thing. I'm not I'm not upset if people don't reach out to me because I'm not reaching out to them either. It's just like if people want to, they can. And like I said, yeah, like me and Taylor were like really good friends, and and because and it's funny because we've only me and Taylor have only really met each other handful of times, to be honest, and it would have just been with the NBA meets and stuff. Yeah, 2 to 3 times. Yeah, I was gonna say, like I said, it's been a handful of times because it's just, you know, we were never really at the same events typically, and either that or just your car was down at the time, or my car was down, or I couldn't afford to go. Period. Because that car group is based out of Calgary, and that's like an hour away from me. So, um, I don't want to put out my public Facebook information here, even though technically people can find me no matter what. Um, but if you want, so do you happen to have Quantum? Do you happen to have Instagram or even TikTok? Because I can send you the links to on either of those two platforms if you message me first. Because I use Facebook a lot, but it's one thing that I don't like to put it out there, even though it's a public profile, anybody can go see it. But it's one of those things. Like if people look hard enough, they can find it. Hang on, I'll read your thing in a minute there. Hi, Chris. Okay. Oh, I'm just saying, you can message me on Instagram, and then I can send you my Facebook profile via Instagram. So, because I'm okay with that. Because you seem like a very chill person, whatever else, and I'm okay with that sort of thing. Because I'm not gonna be live all the time, especially when my dad gets back from when he gets back on Friday. You know, I won't be live for quite a bit probably, unless if I go live when I'm up in Edmonton. But you know, but I won't be doing this. It'll just be me and the camera, and that's it. Because yeah, Saturday, basically with this car show, because as long as I get the money that I need, because here I'll type in my um type in my um this is my Instagram here. So if you want to message me there, I can get you Then I can send you my Facebook profile. Whee! Which, coincidentally, that's the same as my TikTok profile as well. Woo! That worked out. Yay! I don't want to hit the wall. Yeah, drift. Perfect. Actually, I just got the notification for that. So yeah, excellent. See, no, what this actually is, it's a modified Porsche Cayman S that just happens to have a wide body kit on it with a big wing. That's what this is. Because yeah, actually in career mode like this, I don't know if they actually had the regular 9. Actually, no, they do have a 911 on here. Yeah, see, my Katarina's Garage Facebook profile, I don't even bother posting on it anymore. It's just I was not getting. I just found it absolutely pointless to post on it, so I don't even do that anymore. But and it's a pain in the ass as well if people message me on there. So, whoa! I have never found that glitch before. Whoa! So if you use the speed breaker before the action camera, you will like, oh shit. No, they just shoved me into 2 cars, you bastards. I mean, I still win, but well, you know, my Facebook profile gets more action than my Facebook page. But yeah, because like, and that's the one thing. Like, I can get far more interaction on Instagram, on TikTok, on YouTube than I ever could with a Facebook page. You know, and even though, like, my Facebook profile, because people follow me publicly. Like, I have over 700 followers, I think, on my Facebook profile rather than my Facebook page. Yeah, I don't even remember which one that would have been that was hitting on me because there was a few of them. Because I don't remember the post, but I get some weird freaking people in my DMs. It's really bad at times. Like, that's what my Facebook profile, literally in my bio, it says, please, like, it goes through my whole spiel and it ends with, please note, if you're a guy, I am gay. And that's how it ends. That's fair. I mean, to be honest, I've had lots of practice with speaking to an audience, right? With posts, with like TikTok especially is so easy, you know. And especially when I reply to troll comments, the videos just get so many views. Like it's incredible. And you know, like TikTok is just a very toxic place though. Where Instagram is nowhere near as bad, and Facebook is again, it's probably the most tame of the three. And even like YouTube, actually YouTube is probably the most tame. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, and I mean, like in TikTok, I was so opposed to using TikTok for the longest time that I started using it. And, like, and I enjoy the app, and I enjoy the community I've built. It's just the trolls are immense on there, far more than what I ever got on here, which I'm glad. What social platform is the most popular in North America? Uh, YouTube is definitely going to be like that, followed by Instagram and then Facebook, probably. I would think. Because no, far more people use like YouTube over any of the other platforms. Like especially now, because in the states, in some states they've started to ban TikTok. So there's that. Shit. Oh well, the thing is, so okay, Twitter was very, very popular. And then Elon Musk took over, ruined it, and now it's a shadow of its former self. Which I mean, Twitter was always like a super horrible, freaking toxic mess, anyways. But Elon Musk made it far worse than what it was. Because I even have a Twitter profile. I never posted on it. I never did anything with it. I just had a Twitter profile to protect my brand. You know, just so that people weren't trying to post as me, even though that might still happen. I don't know. I'm waiting for the moment that somebody tries to steal my identity when it comes to my stuff with YouTube and stuff. And I might have to restart this race because I am not catching this guy. Whatever happened to the rubber banding effect? Come on. It's an arcade game. Damn, that guy's fast. This is a lap knockout race, and we're on the last lap. I don't think I'm going to catch... Yeah, I'm not going to catch this guy. Oh, that's the Porsche 911 that's so fast. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, like, Twitter, honestly, because what I found Twitter to be was Facebook status updates. It was like, it wasn't even worth doing. Now, I do know, like, there will be some things, though, that Twitter is useful for, sure. But now, like, Twitter goes down far too often and is just way more of a mess than it used to be. And then now, like, if you want that blue check mark, you have to pay for it. But what's funny is you don't, that blue check mark doesn't mean you're verified. It just means you paid for the check mark. So anybody could actually, you know, anybody could go on Twitter, which is now called X, and they could actually take, like, fake your identity on there easily because you can pay for that stupid check mark. It's dumb. Oh yeah, people did. Absolutely, people were impersonating them, mostly for like scams and stuff like that, and to get money out of them and all this different stuff. But that's the one thing. If you ever see a celebrity ask for money, you know for a fact that's a bot or that's just somebody trying to scam. Meow. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, yeah, like Twitter is just it's one on a toilet so bad. Um, because Elon Musk has just ruined it entirely. Like it was still terrible, but it wasn't like horrific. And now it's a complete dumpster fire where before it was just a campfire that somebody put a little bit of gasoline in. Like that's the best way I can describe it. Oh shit. See, I don't know about that. Maybe. Like to be honest, I never really paid attention to Twitter too much. So, like I said, I have a profile, but I don't use it ever. But I do know that if you are inactive on Twitter, they also want to like ban you off of it, which is dumb. Because again, one of Elon Musk's ideas, and, like Elon Musk is a damn idiot. You know, how the hell he actually became a billionaire is wild to me.
Yo, you're up. Jules is ready when you are. She may be a sweet girl, but remember, take her out and you're number 8 on the blacklist.
That's Smoker. Yeah, I mean, well, see, because I'm trying to figure out how to react to Taylor's comment. You know, it's like it's not really a bad comment to be honest. It's just like the F-150, which is the funniest thing, because like the F-150 is like the best-selling truck. Although, what is funny about that? So you have to put an asterisk on them saying it's the best-selling truck because the Ford F Series, they say, oh, it's been the best-selling truck in Canada for like the past 40 years. Um, if GM would have get off their high horse, aw, you bastard, you pushed me into that wall. Well, you're stuck on that wall too, so get fucked. But so the thing is, if GM would get off their high horse and actually say that, hey, the GMC Sierra and the Chevy Silverado are the same truck, they'd actually outsell Fords most years. Like, they outsell Fords most years if you combine the two. Because they are identical trucks. The only thing that's different is, like, okay, now you have, you know, the 6.2 LS, which I don't think you can get in the Silverado, or maybe you can. And you just have a little more luxuries. It's really no different than, like, my Mustang and the Capri outside. They're the exact same vehicle underneath. It's just, you know, the Capri looks better. It's got, you know, wider fenders on it, or wider look fenders, I should say, because they're not actually wider. They're just wider look. And, you know, it's got a more aggressive front end, and it's got better looking taillights, in my opinion. Like, that's, you know, but it's literally a Mustang. Like, anything that I can do to that Mustang, I can do to the Capri. Identical. So, same idea. Oh yeah, no, it's BS. Like he wanted to make Twitter more profitable, and in that regard, I think he has. But he's also lost like a ton of users because of it, and because the things that he's implemented has been really dumb. Um, Plus, he's like cut majority of the staff from Twitter because they said, yeah, like you don't need that many people to actually run Twitter. So he claims, and yet it crashes quite often now compared to before, where like you would have it crash at times, but nowhere near as much as it does. So I listen to mainly like heavy rock slash metal. My favorite band is Disturbed, but I also do like Avril Lavigne. I love like Evanescence. I love classic rock as well. You know, it varies. I even like some Eminem and some other rap, but mostly just Eminem for rap though. And that's yeah. I do like some country, but it's not a ton. You know, I like Shania Twain and there's a few others. I heard that function is being taken away. Yeah, actually, I don't know if they've already taken it away, but I heard that that was coming. And it's like what's so dumb is like, yeah. So what's the point of that? You know, that you can't ban somebody or you can't block them. That is the most ridiculous thing. Although on YouTube, I have found this out. If you actually ban somebody on like block somebody on YouTube, as a creator, it doesn't actually do anything because they can come back and they can actually comment on your stuff and still watch your content, which is dumb. Why can they still comment like about a week later? It just makes no sense to me. Heavy metal for you is prong. What the hell is prong? Oh, get out of my way! Get out of my way! Oh shit! Haha! I did it in one try. Those drag races used to be so hard for me as a kid. Ah, fun. To get people into listening to Ghost. To Ghost? What is Ghost? I don't think I've ever heard of Ghost. Ah, Swedish band. Okay. Cute. Yeah, I legit did not know they existed.
Yeah, it's Ronnie here. You think beating him was easy? Yeah, we'll see how easy it is when you run against me. For Christ's sake, sucker.
only known member of Ghost is the lead singer? Are they kind of like Slipknot and they just wear masks all the time, or how does that work? Which I will admit, I only know one of the band members' names of Slipknot, so there's that, which is Corey Taylor, which he's the main singer. Oh, what's this email? Is this what I was waiting for? It is. Okay. Let's see. Is that all the money? Yes, it is. Okay. So you're going to lose my face cam for a moment here because I do have to use this phone to get into Facebook and stuff. So give me 1 second here. Thanks. I will mark it as sold. Okay, so now I got to go over to Facebook, and I have to click. I've got to do that. My listings, mark as sold. Yes, sold on Facebook. I'm not giving him a rating. I'm not going to archive the chat. There we go. All right, now let's get back to StreamYard here and get back to our stream. And back to our regularly scheduled programming. Sorry about that. I was just confirming that I got the deposit, and yeah, so which I did, and then also I was marking the vehicle as sold because now that there is a deposit put on it, I mark it as sold at that point. If we don't come to a deal, then that's nothing off my shoulders. Oh, no, I don't need this side. Give me the other side. We'll be back up at the commercials. Exactly. Which now, I mean, you might get ads mid-roll, and I did turn those on for this stream. And hopefully it doesn't hinder too much, but to be honest, they usually only come on every like half hour or so it's really not too bad. You know, when they ask for that speed camera, they say, "Oh yeah, you need you to do 153 miles an hour." I blow past it at 184 miles per hour. Saber is on my lap, yeah. I'm at blacklist number 7. I just beat Jade at number 8 for the. And actually, I do have her Mustang. Look at this. Look at this boy. Look at this boy. Hey, look at the camera. Look at the camera. Look. Oh, you're just a tired boy. Look at him. He's just so tired. But I mean, if you were as old as he was, you know, which like, because Taylor, you told me how old you were. Like, actually, are you younger than my cat? I'm trying to remember because he's like you're. Yeah, because you're gonna be 24, right? Because he is 24. King Gizzard, I don't think I have. No. I would have remembered a name like that. Because that's a weird name. Oh yeah, so I am going to do there's a few more that I have that I'm going to play live, after I am done Most Wanted here, I am going to do Carbon, because that's the natural thing to do, which you'll see me struggle heavily on Darius. Struggle heavily, because that race is almost impossible to do. My cat is older than you? Nice. That's fantastic. Sounds good, George. Or Scott. The thing is, your name is T Scott. Actually, so here's the thing. What do I actually call you? Because you're T Scott George on here, but you're Abstract Cats on Instagram. Like, what do you actually want to be called there? All right, now I need to evade a pursuit in less than 3 minutes. So now I can smoke the cops and no big deal. Come here, copper. There we go. And evaded. Oh, baby. I mean, that's fair. A lot of people don't have the time that I do. So, because I'm, I do YouTube and I, work the dyno on some weekends. Like, and I'll be working the dyno on the 16th. So, which actually I should have my friend Nat there as well. So that should be fun. Because she's supposedly making the trip up, and she's going to dyno her truck, and she's going to help out with the dyno as well. So that should be fun. Because she knows how to strap down a vehicle, so... Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Like, that's the one thing with the games. Because, like, Carbon is still a really good game. It's not as good as Most Wanted, though. I will fully say that. Most Wanted, I still think, is the peak. But it doesn't mean that it's not a bad game. Or that it's, not a good game, though. It still is. It's a difficult game, though. Because, like, especially at the end. When you verse Darius, which he is the antagonist in the game, holy crap, that race is incredibly hard. But, it's definitely worth doing. Scott? Okay. I'll call you Scott then. Let's just make sure. Okay, yeah. Didn't miss anything else. Yeah, oh yeah. And sometimes, like, with Carbon, is if you don't pick the right car, you might be screwed at the end of it, because you'll need to get, the stage 3, I think it is, car, at the end, and you'll get it via a race. But because if you choose muscle, you'll be screwed. Exotic, I believe you're screwed. The only one that actually you can really do it in reliably, think, I think, is the tuners. Because you can get the R30 Skyline at the end and actually do stuff with it, but it's rough. Okay, come here, Copper. There we go. Pole position. Yeah, I was gonna say that's an Atari title, isn't it? Or is that Atari? Or am I thinking that's like an arcade cabinet? Because I'm trying to remember, or maybe it was both. Because I have heard of that. I don't think I ever played it, but but also like I will do other like PS2 game streams and even some PS3 games as well. Because who knows, I might branch out from car games entirely a bit. Like I'll do as much car games as I can, but there will be a certain point where I just can't do it anymore. I'll just run out of games. So then those streams, who knows? I might go to some of my favorite titles like Assassin's Creed or like Dragon Age or something like that. But I mean, I do have, like I said, a bunch of other. I have some other racing games. I shouldn't say a bunch of others. I do have Underground 2. I don't have Underground 1. Ah, there you go. Yeah, because I couldn't remember if it was arcade or not, but yeah, okay. Because the whole arcade game was probably an Atari cartridge inside that, I swear to God. Because sometimes those arcade cabinets, that's what they were. It was just a game to run the Atari cartridge, and that was it. Which is interesting. Boom! So I watched WWE when I was younger. I'm not into it now because, like, after like you really watch it, you see like a lot of those fake punches, whatever else, and realize that the fighting is fixed. It just wasn't really my vibe. The games were fun though. I remember actually the one of the hardest I've ever laughed playing a game was actually me and my friend Kieran. We were playing live at the time. This would have been like circa 2010 or so. It would have been whatever the WWE game we had at the time was on PS3. We were playing online with each other, and the ref was just being annoying. So I was like, you know what, screw it. I want to see if I can do this, and I grabbed a chair and I hit the ref in the back of the head with it, and then we got disqualified. Like I was just laughing so hard from it because I didn't know what was going to happen. I didn't even know it was going to let you do that in the game. It was great that it did. Um, yeah, and I mean, and that's one of the things, with like WWE, because like I know people, like as an example, my cousin, who is older than I am, he still loves WWE. Like hell, his wedding with Hillary, which I'm amazed that Hillary actually went with this, but just goes to show you how amazing of a woman she is. The wedding was actually WWE themed. Because actually, like, it was the most fun wedding on the planet, though. And to be honest, because like, yeah, while it was WWE themed, we thought, oh, this is gonna be really cheesy. No, that was hilarious. I think actually, like, I did upload a bunch of the videos from that wedding to my Facebook, actually. Oh, I mean, the games were great. Like, I mean, I don't know how many of the games I actually played, but I know I played at least a couple of them. But and they were fun. They were fun. Whoa. Whoa. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I didn't mean to evade the police, no. Go, 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 go. Catch up to that cop. Come on, you car. This is an Evo 9. It should be able to catch this guy. There we go. I'm catching him. There we go. I think I'm playing until I got my PSP sometime around 2012. I think, and then I'll try WWE stuff. See, I do wonder if actually the game that we played on the PS3, that like with that story I talked about, if that was 2011, it would have been close to then. But that's one thing I don't remember because it was a long time ago. You know, that was like a lifetime ago for me, or at least it feels like a lifetime ago. But I was a different person back then, so you know, I've changed a lot throughout the years. I mean, back then, that's when my like depression started. You know, it was starting to get not as fun for a lot of things. It wasn't until I graduated high school that actually, you know, I started to be happy again. But boom, yeah, baby. Oh, come on, where's that cop? Oh, god damn it! Oh, another roadblock. Yay! No, I'll never stop running into barrels. It's just the arcadey. You know, it's not proper physics, so you know that's the one thing with the PS2. Oh, I don't remember that, to be honest. I remember very little of the game. I just remember that memory of it, to be honest. That's all I remember. Legit. So I couldn't tell you, sorry. Wish I could. But yeah. But it was right around that time period. It would have been circa 2010 to about 2012, to be honest. Welcome back. I was gonna say you left without saying anything. I was like, where did the other go? I was thinking in my head. Because you know the last thing you said was just like, yeah, that you know my cat is older than you, which is funny. Because yeah, well, he's either 24 or turning 24 this year. We don't know what his exact birthday is because we got him as a abandoned cat, so we don't know. But we know he's in that age bracket for sure. So. Boom. It is until December. Okay, yeah, Saber's probably older than you. Because I have a feeling he was born after or before December. Whoa, 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 whoa. No. Don't get stuck. Don't get stuck. Okay, good. Okay, I need to evade the police now, which I don't have much time to do it. Ah, shit, that does not help. No, I'm not going to evade the police in time. Damn it, they're going to send back up. Son of a bitch. Yeah, so Saber has been with me since I was about 5 years old, to be honest. So for 22 of the 24 years that he's been alive, he has been with me. Come on, just go fast. Oh, definitely. Like, so my first childhood friend. It was very sad when I lost him, but rabbits don't last that long. Because I had a dwarf rabbit named Miniman. Otherwise, we also called him Eminem. And I cried very hard when he died because not only when he died that I was young because I was maybe 7 or 8 years old at the time, but like that day, Miniman just was not himself. And I could tell. It was just like he was just because he was always very energetic and just loved everybody, whatever else. And he actually died in my arms. It was so depressing as a child. Even thinking about it now, I get sad. Yeah, I can understand that. Like, I mean, when Saber eventually goes, I'm gonna be a wreck, you know. But he shows no signs of that really happening anytime soon because he's still very healthy overall. Um, like yeah, he's old and he's got arthritis and he's got kidney issues, but give him his medication every day. Which, speaking of which, I need to give him his medication um, when I feed him next, and then and then he's okay. Like and that's the one thing because with Saber, yeah, I'm just gonna turn that down for a minute. So the thing is, like, and need to get it done here soon, just to give him a little bit of relief. Because on his arthritis, you can actually see on his leg. So it's this one right here. You can kind of see how big that is, right? That's just arthritis there. It doesn't hurt him, but it does make it difficult for him to walk because, like, you can see how it's supposed to be like this, right? But it's like that. So he does, we do need to get some money together between me and my dad and get him to the vet so that they can extract his arthritis again. Oh yeah, that's pretty much how he is. Like he loves me. Don't get me wrong. Very much so. He knows when I am sad and everything, and he'll come cuddle me. And he's been through all of my dark times and a lot of my good times too. Eh? You buddy? But now he's purring. But if I stop petting him, because now he's just staring at me like, "Hey, why did you stop petting me?" But yeah, he's just a big old fat cat. Although he's not that fat anymore because he's actually skinnier than the kitten that's over there. Hey, Rascal. I mean, Rascal's even old for a cat because Rascal that's over there. He's sitting on top of the router right now for the Wi-Fi. For some reason that's his new perch. Oh, and Saber might be leaving me here. Meow. Damn it. Oh, definitely. And yeah, and he's gone. Hey, Rascal! See, want to see something funny? It might be a little annoying for your ears. I apologize for this. But, because I can try and call Rascal. Hey, Rascal, come here! Rascal! And he doesn't come. But yet, I just called my kitten. And I did not teach him to do that. I just was whistling randomly one day, and I noticed that he came crawling up onto my lap and really loved it. Starts purring and everything. And it's just so funny. Really? Which one, or the... Hi, buddy. Because I think Rascal thinks it's a bird. And he just gets really, happy about it. Because that's what I think. And then he's just all lovey-lovey. Hearing it. It's kind of interesting. Ah, interesting. Never would have thought, because to me, that whistle is really annoying. But I guess, different cultures, because, you're in Romania and stuff, maybe it's a cultural thing. Oh, what? I was... That was BS. No! Damn it. Yeah, see, I don't whistle things from my childhood. I just whistle randomly. But I noticed, those two whistles that I did for Rascal there, I noticed those are the two he likes the most, so those are the ones I typically use. If I want to call him, if I want attention from the kitty cat. Oh, because you crashed into that truck and went into me, you... Oh, a message got retracted. I did not see it. That's okay. Come on. Yes! Yeah, I won. I wasn't thinking I was going to win that. Hoo-hoo-hoo. A really weird name. Is there a proper English translation for it, or no? Because I understand, you're from Romania, so. And there you go. And Rascal's now gone. He is. I think he's gonna jump on top of the printer and look out the window. Yep, that's what he's doing. Hamala? Interesting. That is a weird name. I'm not gonna lie. You know, because like typically, you know, animal names over here, like, yeah, they're never that weird. Like, you know, I have Saber here because when we found him, it's like, hey, he looks like a saber-toothed tiger because of his coloring. So, Saber, hey buddy, hi Saber. Wanna come here? Come here, buddy. Saber. No? What are you doing? Okay, you're just gonna sit over there in the corner? Okay. Well, I want the blankie anyways, so I'm grabbing that. Because it'd be a little chillier. I could, you know, put the hoodie on that's beside me, but why do that when a blankie is much more comfy? Yeah, like, you know, because I mean, to be honest, like, because that name, you know, being roughly translated to like Bark Barky, it, to me, that's almost like what a child would potentially want to call their animal. If they're like really, really young, like I'm talking like, okay, just being able to talk at like 2 or 3 years old, you know, I can see it then. But that's interesting. Like I'm not saying anything bad about your mother. Don't get me wrong, but it's just like it's interesting. Hi, Saber. What you doing, bud? Can I help you, sir? Meow. Ah, la 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 la. There we go. So that's 2 races done. Do I chance that? No, I'll do that one instead. The toll booths, because like the one thing is, I like to do the toll booths and the drag races the most, even though the drag races are the most pain in the ass. But meow. Interesting. I mean, cute story. I'm not gonna lie, and that works. That works. It's just funny. You see, now it's interesting because, like, okay, so ham here is so like if you wanted to cook a pig as an example, that's ham. So it's interesting though how different words mean different things in different languages. Same word, although I guess depending on the pronunciation of yours too, because it might be different because it is Romanian after all. But but yeah, reading that just looks like ham, and then just like ham twice, like ham, which is interesting. But again, language difference. Nice. Ah, fair enough. Whoa, 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 whoa. Zoom in. Zoom. Which it is interesting because like lately, like my TikTok content has been kind of explode, at least for me, exploding as of late, and it's been fantastic. Most videos are getting 1,000+ views, which is wonderful. I wish I could do that on YouTube. Fuck, that'd be amazing. But no, I average I think somewhere around 600 views on YouTube, give or take. But oh, but and like and because my TikTok is an extension of my YouTube. Like pretty much the YouTube shorts that are put on Tik or like like the YouTube shorts are what I put on TikTok. And kind of vice versa, although there are some unique content between the two, but not very much. Other than YouTube, yeah, I have much more long form content. Fair enough. I mean, the one thing is with TikTok, it's it's a lot of short content. Like you can record up to 10 minutes, but the stigma of that is like, oh no, I don't want to record up to 10 minutes. A lot of the time, you'll see something that's really annoying, and like one of my friends on TikTok actually did this. and it drove me nuts that he did it this way. So he got a lucky sponsorship with Nitrous Express. And so the thing is, he was doing this unboxing of it, but he was doing it as minute clips. So he wasn't really able to do it properly because also he's holding the phone while trying to open the box for this. And it wasn't just like, hey, maybe a 1, 2, or 3-parter. No, because he was doing minute clips, it wound up being, I think, like 10 or 11 parts, which is just so stupid. Like, I told him, don't do that. Because nobody is going to watch the rest of it. People are just going to watch maybe the first or second one because they think, oh, this shouldn't be that quick because it's an unboxing of a nitrous system. But no, he didn't like that, and it's just pretty sad. Like, I've unboxed stuff that's multi-parts in the past. Like, I did an unboxing of my welder, although I'm not sure if I put that up on YouTube. I may have just done it on Facebook. But when I did that, it took me all of like 5 minutes. Like, it wasn't so bad. Hey, fair enough. No worries. You're just being essentially a listener for when you're gonna crochet. That's all good.
Hey, it's Mia. I heard about Razor's bribes. No one's buying it. People are starting to back off. On top of that, I got a contact with the city that just dropped your heat. As far as the costs are concerned, you're off their list for now. It should give you some breathing room. Get back out there and smoke out that blacklist. Later.
Put that back in there. There we go. Yeah, no, there was. So, like, I've done a couple of giveaways in the past, and the one thing is, like, I've done 2 giveaways myself, and the other giveaway is for my friend's TikTok there, which it's that same guy that has that sponsorship with Nitrous Express, which I don't know how he managed to get that sponsorship from Nitrous Express. That's amazing. Because, like, unless if it was a sponsorship through his local store and it just happened to be, well, hey, we're giving you this Nitrous Express, so if you just shout them out, maybe, I don't know. Because, like, his channel isn't very big on TikTok. It's actually quite small, so it was surprising to see that. Because, like, I've gotten some sponsorship deals, but it's nothing that pays me anything. I've only gotten free products, like, I think, twice. I could have had 3 times, but I did not want to. There's some stuff, like, there was this dash cam that this company wanted me to do, and I looked at it and I went, I don't like the product as soon as I see it. And that's the one thing. I don't want to do sponsorships of things, of stuff that I wouldn't exactly use. So, there's that. This dash cam, because it went over top of your mirror, which I thought was a bad design. The camera itself actually didn't look too bad, but it wasn't the most stable camera ever. And, all this different stuff, because I personally wouldn't use it in my car. Now, I thought about, well, I could give it to my dad as a sponsorship thing and just give it to my dad and do the review in his car that way. But I didn't. I'll show the installation of it too, because it wasn't a bad installation. But again, it's just something I did not wish to do myself. So, nothing I wish to actually, promote. Because I looked at reviews of it before I did my own thing, and I saw the video quality and stuff, and it was just a little too shaky for my liking. And a dash cam should be perfectly smooth, right? There should be no shake whatsoever. Because I don't really have use for a dash cam as much in my cars. If anything, I would just use my phone as a dash cam if I really wanted to. Which sometimes I do. Like, I'll go live from my cars. Meow. But like, and that was the one thing, because like my second giveaway that I did, because I don't know if he ever got that carburetor, because I did send it out to him, but because I did the one giveaway was just like there was like a Honda badge and there was an air cleaner, which I wish I didn't give away that air cleaner because I could use that air cleaner right about now. But you know, there was an air cleaner and there was a couple other little things. I think there was a couple of stickers and whatever else. Nothing too major as my first giveaway. Then the second one was a carburetor, but that one may have got lost in the mail, which I did not get insurance on it. So unfortunately, it was just a net loss, which sucks. But you know, that's how it goes. Hey, no worries. Like, the one thing is, if you need to go to bed, don't worry about it. I'll be okay. You know, doing this on my own. A lot of the time when I'm live, I'm not talking to anybody in the chat. I'm literally talking to myself. So it can get a little tough. And Saber, are you underneath my chair? Oh no, you're right there. Hi, buddy. What do you want? What do you want? Come here. There we go. I got my kitty back. Look at this kitty. I don't know if he actually wanted up here or what he wants. 7 a.m. Oh, jeez. And you haven't slept yet? Oi, so I can't physically do that. If I tried, my body would just shut down to do that. Period. Like, I have run off of no sleep before. It actually wasn't terribly long ago, to be honest. But I was just a hot mess. Because I was picking my dad up from the airport, like, late at night. This was like... Or no, it was like really early in the morning. It was like at 4 in the morning or something like that. But usually when I go to sleep, it's right about 3 o'clock, and so I just wasn't able to get to sleep. So I picked up my dad with zero sleep. Or no, I was dropping him off. That's what it was. I was dropping him off at like 3 or 4 in the morning in Calgary. And so yeah, I was just driving with zero sleep, and it was bad. Oh, I think he wants food. Yeah, same here actually. And hang on one moment. I have to feed my cats. So just give me one minute, because it's 10:30. Or close to 10:30. So but don't worry. I won't be gone too long. You might even no, with the camera angle, you might not really be able to see me. Maybe you can. Okay. So I gotta give you your bed, sir cat. So that's it's just like okay. I just can't see the chat, but I can still chat to y'all. But hi boys. Hello, my pretty kitties. Come on, boys. I'll feed you. That's one thing, Russell. You never complain about food. It's only favorite stuff. There we go. Now I just need to get this up there. Yes. Oh, I should get some more water too. Should do that too. Do. Hey, boys. Look what I got for you. So I need to flip this around. There you go. Enjoy. Enjoy. You. And then throw that away and throw that away. Then pick up the garbage too. Cat box. Not right now. There we go. Apologies. I am now back. Yeah, well, and sometimes with Saber, sometimes it's hard to know what he actually wants. Because he doesn't always show you what he wants. Because he'll meow all across the house, and we don't know what he wants. 9 times out of 10, we can figure it out, but there are times it's just like, what are you meowing at there, cat? And sometimes he just won't tell us. Like, he'll be hungry, but he's like meowing in here instead of like pawing on his dish or, you know, meowing on his dish. And if he's like meowing down the hall, usually means he wants water in the bathroom, but you know, it's sometimes not. Sometimes he wants food, but he's just trying to get the most attention he can by being annoying. But it's like, dude, we can feed you right away if you just show us what you want there, sir. Because sometimes, like, he likes, like, and Saber's weird because he's a cat that, like, really likes water. So he will, if it's fresh water, it's like crack for him. It's hilarious. Whoa, that was close. Oh, definitely. Like, I mean, cats in general can be really annoying. Like Saber, like he's a really good cat, and you know, for the most part, he'll tell us what he wants, but not all the time. So sometimes you got to figure it out, and you know, it's like talking to a cat. You know, they don't really talk back to you properly, and it's like, bro, because like I said, he could just meow at his dish and like paw at it, and I would know, but he doesn't do that. Rascal kind of does. He let play attacking my feet. Yeah, see, actually, so when I was living in Lethbridge, I had found this kitten, and this kitten stayed with me for like 2 nights, until I found its owners. And this kitten, so adorable, so cuddly, and just a fun little rascal, to be honest. And the thing is, it was an orange cat. It was a male, and his thing was if you were laying down on a pillow, um, he would curl up right next to your head, which was really annoying, to be honest. Cute, but annoying. Because, like, sir, I'm trying to put my head down here. I want to lay here. Because, like, I was doing, like, especially when I was going through my really depressive episodes, I would actually just take walks at, like, 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. And I managed to find this kitten, and the kitten followed me all the way home. And this kitten was very, very young. Hey, Saber, do not stand on the PS2. Hey, come here. Come here. Come here, bud. Here. Get your butt over here. There you go. See? See? Are you all happy now? Eh? Are you all happy now? Ah! Shoot. Yeah, I mean, and I can imagine, you know, if you're dealing with a cat that wants to attack your feet, it was never convenient, you know, because that's annoying, right? Shit, I did not mean to crash into that car. No! I'm just gonna restart that race. Oh, cats are very good at reading emotions. And like Saber knows if I am upset and whatever else, and just like that kitten. I mean, it may have just followed me home just because like it may have sensed my energy and then like really helped me out, to be honest. Like, and Saber's helped me out through a lot of my stuff. You know, that is so weird. Like, so Priscilla, your comments actually got flagged by YouTube, and I had to allow it. I'm like, why? What's so bad about that comment? That's wild. Because it's not even a bad comment. It's just sometimes the YouTube algorithm doesn't like certain things. 4:30 p.m. in the Netherlands. Wow. Yeah, it is. Right now, it is currently 10. Yeah, just after 10:30. There we go. There we go. That's better. Yeah, and it's interesting how I get people from all over the world that want to either watch my regular videos or watch my YouTube content, like watch my lives. And it's pretty cool. I like that fact that, you know, I can see that even in my analytics too, of people like, you know, like where the most popular countries are outside of, you know, the United States and Canada. Because I have mostly American viewership, which is fine. You know, I don't, that doesn't bother me any. And then, you know, like seeing surprisingly, like number three is like Brazil, which that is quite surprising. Um, but you know, and it just goes on from there. Oh, this is not looking good for me. I might have to restart this race again. No, I don't want to restart. Yeah, I gotta restart. Damn it. Oh, sorry, New Zealand. My apologies. When you said Netherworld, that threw me off because I thought, wait, Netherlands, like that's what came into my head. My apologies. I know you mentioned it earlier in the stream, and I just forgot. And yeah. How the hell did he do 169 mile an hour? Fuck me. Come on. Nitrous. Frick, I'm in third? How the hell are these guys going so fast? Holy shit. Okay. No! Shit! Ugh. These damn freaking invisible barriers that do that to you. That. Damn it! No, I can't do that. Oh yeah, no, like that's the one thing. I don't yell for likes, although like if people did like the video, it does help out the channel. And I would appreciate if people did, but I'm not always gonna be like, hey, like, subscribe, all that stuff. I will say, like, comment, subscribe at the end of my regular videos, but my live streams, nah, I don't even bother. Because I know for a fact that the majority of people that are watching these live streams are already subscribers, and especially if they're watching to the end, because these are long lives. I don't really do short lives that often. Every live I do is at least an hour long, if not longer. And then, times like tonight and like the other night when there was like part one of this sort of stream, no, I lost again. Damn it. There is no cheats like that for Need for Speed Most Wanted. Ah, sorry about that. That's fair. And like, that's the one thing with because my content, because I do this for fun, and especially the lives. These lives are just for fun because I'm not getting anything out of this other than for my personal enjoyment. Because quite honestly, live streams get you almost no money whatsoever. In fact, throughout my entire live streaming career, I have actually lost money, or lost subscribers, I should say, from doing live streams. Which I found that metric out, a few months ago, and I found out that actually I had lost at that point 21 subscribers total from my live streams, which like isn't a ton, but at the time was like, oh damn, I would have been quite a bit higher than what I was, but oh my god, another invisible barrier! You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be kidding me! Really, game? Ah! That is so freaking frustrating. You tap a wall and you hit an invisible barrier instead of bouncing off the wall. Ah! And see, and that's the one thing, like with my content, because I don't fake anything. There are some times where it won't be the first take. That is rare, though. 9 times out of 10, it is the first take. There we go. Now I'm at a better spot. Oh yeah, like and actually, like what Dean just said, yeah, it's really cool that that video actually is doing quite well because, like what Dean just said, so I did a video. This was last year because actually that day was super cool because I actually filmed quite a few vehicles that day. Because I filmed, start off my day. I left and I filmed a 1981 Ford Durango, which is a very, very rare beast in its own right. Then I went up to Alberta Beach and filmed that Valiant Charger, which was super cool, being right-hand drive with a 340 in it, and then just seeing the weird oddities about it, you know, was really neat. And then finding out the information that that thing used that somebody, because I think it may have actually been Dean there, that said, yeah, actually that was his old mate's car, and that the car was actually originally green and now it's yellow. Which that is so wild to me because you look at it and it looked pretty original, to be honest. Like it didn't look like it was really restored. You know, it was in really good shape though, but like it had some flaws in it, and so it looked like, hey, this looks more original. But you know, and that video when I first did it, it flopped right away. I was like, really? I expected because that thing was so weird and different that it would do well, but it didn't. However, now it's one of my better videos. I mean, it's over I think 7,000 views, something like that now. Yay! I finally won. Yay! Sorry, I'll get back to your comment there. Yeah, oh, exactly. Sorry, I'm just catching up with the chat. I really had to focus on that a bit more because you saw me struggle so hard with that race. See, okay, the only reason why I know about Dacia is because of there was a joke that was on Top Gear for a while. And the thing is, James May would do this sort of bit in a lot of episodes when they were doing the news. And he would just say, you know, that basically every single time that the Dacia Sandero was delayed, and Jeremy Clarkson would go, "Oh no!" Anyway, and just like not even care. That's the only really thing I know about Dacia. See, and I can't believe that somebody memed James May saying cheese. The fact that that turned into a meme, it's just like, what? Why? And to be honest, and I don't even know where they plucked that from of him saying cheese. Like, I could probably find out where on the internet, but yeah, I mean, that's really all I knew about Dacia entirely. And I didn't realize they were Romanian, to be honest. I knew they were a European company, yeah, but I didn't realize that they were, you know, Romanian. Ah, fair enough. And I mean, to be honest, that is the most likely that he was making a sandwich with the cheese. And I don't even know if it was from Top Gear or if it was just something else he was doing. Ah, yeah. See, again, I don't know much about Dacia, so I didn't even know that. Slap an imported Dacia grill and a Canadian Renault. Well, see, and the one thing is, because every once in a blue moon, you'll see one of like, because there was really only two Renaults that you really ever saw here. It was the Renault Lakar, which was essentially the Renault 5 everywhere else in the world. And then we also had, what was that freaking Renault that AMC built? The Renault Reliance, which I don't, or Alliance, I should say, Renault Alliance, not Reliance. Which a lot of them were convertibles, actually, of the Alliance. And it was kind of an agreement between AMC and Renault at the time that, they had to be sold via AMC dealers. And that's kind of how a lot of them got sold. And they were really bad cars. They were terrible. Because Renault may have actually been decent outside of North America, but here it just, we had way better quality cars. So, and they just didn't last very long, and a lot of them ended up in junkyards. Fun fact, if you actually watch, there is, I did a junkyard tour of, so this little, this junkyard in Tilly, Alberta. It is over an hour long, and I didn't go through every single car or anything because I was looking for something specific for my Mustang at the time, and turns out everything we had bought was, the only thing we could use was actually the tin. Everything else was not worth anything to us. So everything that we got was, the bell housing was wrong, but weirdly the tin was correct, and Guy Taylor, have a wonderful night and enjoy your movie. And I'll catch you, hopefully, in the next stream. Oh, interesting, Quantum. Yeah, I had no idea. Again, like Dacia, I don't really, or Dacia. Actually, is it Dacia or Dacia? Because I don't actually know. Because I can see in different accents that it might be either or. Especially like in a Romanian accent. But Dacia? Okay. Yeah, because that's the one thing. I always want to pronounce names properly. Like, as an example, while over here, what I'm currently driving in the game right now is, Americans would call it a Porsche. Same as in Canada here, too. When in reality, it's a Porsche. Whoa, 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 whoa. And it's no different than, so, because it's interesting. In the States, as an example as well, they had a vehicle called the Toyota Celica. Well, we had the Celica. Same car, just different pronunciations of it. But realistically, Celica was the proper pronunciation of it because that's what they actually use in the Japanese advertising. And so that's what they used in the Canadian advertising as well for the name. But in the States, because they can be kind of stupid at times, when it comes to that sort of thing. They call it the Celica for some dumb reason. I never understood that at all. And it's like, and Celica is not a hard name at all. So, and woo, that's blacklist number 7 done. I am now number 7 on the blacklist. I said 95% perfectly? Well, I can't be perfect, I guess. I'm perfectly imperfect. Now, let's see, do I get a car? It should be this one. Oh, it's not. Do I even bother with our car? Because I don't really need it. Nah, I'll get the performance part instead. Accent on the E, that's interesting. Because we don't do that for Mercedes here. Like, it's just Mercedes outright. Or at least that's what the company's called now. But fun fact, you go back far enough, and it was not called Mercedes-Benz, but it was actually called Daimler-Benz. It was renamed to Mercedes-Benz after Daimler-Benz's daughter. So, and that would have been sometime in the 30s or 40s, I think.
Hey man, you got a serious buzz going. I mean, people from all over the place are tracking what's going on. Cops are going nuts. You have 5 blacklist racers left, and 2 of them are razor boys. Stay on track. We're getting close. See you later.
But yeah. Oh, interesting. That's curious. That does make sense actually. So what they say, Mercedes? That's weird. Yeah, Mercedes is weird. It's Mercedes. It just makes more sense. Rolls off the tongue better. I've got a fat cat on my lap. He is a fat cat. Yes, he are. Yes, but also put an act. I don't know if I can. That's genuinely. I don't know if I could put an accent on that first one that easily. That's weird. Yeah, no, yeah, that I can't do that. Just no, it doesn't compute in my brain to pronounce it like that, like Romanians do. Actually, wait, no. I want that one. There we go. That just looks better to me. All right. Let's go work on the milestones and the bounty for number 6 on the blacklist. When you say something like A as an A, what's that? So it's interesting because when you say that, to be honest, like when I read that, you know what I think? Because I don't actually think of what you're saying. Because initially, like when you said, because to me that actually no, I'm talking nonsense. Don't mind me. My mind went on a tangent. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm just oh god. Never mind. But yeah, that is. Yeah, that is weird. No. Oh, I'm not trying to lose you. Get your ass back here. Come chase me, you bugger. There we go. And it definitely is a weird subject, but you know, that's the one thing because like language is an interesting thing, and you know, no, hey, don't run away. Oh. Come back here, cop. Okay, why are you so fast now? But you know, I could outrun you before. Ugh. Lacey. Oh, come on. There's a cop right here. Yes. Yay. Ooh, I was about to evade the police and I found a cop. Yay. Because I outran the other one. Yeah, crash. It is. I mean, it's just. I mean, I'll look it up later to see how. Like, I'll just look up a Romanian Mercedes commercial and see how it's said. To be honest, that's how I'll figure this out because right now I can't. My brain is just not comprehending this. But you know, I am tired. It is 11 o'clock at night, so Not that I'm like super tired yet, no. But I am tired though. Meow. Ah, okay. Wee flying. We're soaring. Oh no! There we go. Yay! Run away! Oh shit! Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, they just want to give me a hug. Yeah, I don't want their hugs though. All I want to do is just love tap them, which I missed that one. Because I need to tag a total of 22 cars for my milestone here. And now I'm just at 17, so it's not too bad. And then need to get a 7-minute pursuit. Needed evade 10 roadblocks and 4 spike strips. And of course, I just did not react to seeing the SUVs coming right at me. Actually. Ooh, I never did this one. Okay. Do the ride height low, aerodynamics high, nitrous high, turbo high. There we go. That should give me more power. That'll help with stuff. Meow. Yeah, and those cold rings aren't the ring that you want, you know. It's not like a wedding ring or anything like that, no. There's a chain attached to that ring and it sucks. Come on, Copper. Oh wait, don't worry. Honestly, it's fine. It's fine. Like your humor isn't bad, so you know it's fine. Whoa. Okay, now I'm at condition 4, so the chopper's going to show up immediately here. Right, that's one spike strip avoided, which also counts as a roadblock too. Whee! Oh, it's nose diving hard. Whew. Didn't expect it to nosedive so hard. Jeez. I thought these cars were supposed to have like a 50-50 weight distribution. I'm pretty close to it. No! Shit. No. Oh my god! I was right there. I was about to be busted. Oh my god. That was scary. Woo! Oh yeah, like that one at the end is pretty rough too. It's fun though. But hey, it's better than the because if you have Most Wanted Black Edition, like I have here, there is in the challenge series, there is a challenge called the Black Edition Challenge. And basically, you're in a stock 67 Camaro, which actually isn't in the game, excluding in Black Edition, and only for that specific event. Oh my god. No. Okay, good. It reset me. Woo! And basically, what this Black Edition challenge is, like I said, you're in a bone stock 67 Camaro. And what you have to do is you actually have to sorry if my brain will work here. You have to evade the police. No, I just ran over the spike strip. Shit. Well, now I'm busted. Son of a bitch. First time I gotten busted. Damn it. And I'm not going to cheese it. I'm not just going to reset the console and pretend like it didn't happen. Which sucks, because now I got to do that all over again. Oh, man. Oh. But I do have a pay with markers, so I don't have to, I still have the heat level, which is nice, because I'll get a lot more, I'll get those things done quicker, but... Ah! That's so annoying! Oh yeah, like, as a kid, that challenge was the biggest pain in the ass in the world. Like, you'll hear no arguments from me. It's no different than, I mean, even as an adult, with Carbon, with racing Darius, as a child, I could never, ever, ever beat that. As an adult, I can barely do it. Yeah, spike strips suck. Exactly. They are great. No! I just ran over spike strips again. God damn it. Ah! I can't believe I just did it twice in a row. Fuck! I can't believe I did that. Ah. I have an idea. That was just upsetty spaghetti. Because I actually do want to use this Evo for longer, so I'm actually going to do something to it. There, this thing should handle better, and it should honestly just be better in general with those upgrades. Because I just did a bunch of Junkman upgrades, and it almost maxes out the stats actually using the Junkman parts. Oh yeah, that feels better. And then say it's a simulation. Yeah. Ah, can't believe I did that twice in a row. No, so the only cheats that are with this game, and again, and I'm not cheating this game. I'm gonna do it 100%. The only cheat is for like extra content, if I'm not mistaken, for this game. Like you can look it up online, but you know, like I remember looking up the cheats, and it's just like you get extra content within the game with the cheats. That's about it. Now this isn't PC, so I can't just mod the game and make it easier. Which I don't want to do that. I want to play how it was initially meant to be played. You know what? Let's do some races in the Evo. instead of the Cayman. And I'm just going to, relax with racing for a bit. And before I crash a bunch of times, but No! Of course. Not my fault. Restart. Ah, there it goes. Damn it. Hey, no worries. Hope you have a wonderful sleep, and thank you so much for stopping in. I really appreciate it. Yes. There we go. Got that one on. Yay. And I definitely will. You too. Whoa. Oh shit. That might slow me down too much. Whoa. That was weird. Whoa, what the hell was that? What the hell just happened? That was freaking weird. Hi, Guns and Gears. How's it going? Shit. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I don't think I am. No, there's no way. No, I gotta restart. Because of that weird glitch that just happened. I don't know what just caused that. That was weird. You just got home? It's like 11:20 at night. I mean, at least where I am. That's pretty late to get home. Well, somebody is outside ripping around on their sport bike. Holy crap. That thing loud. Yeah. That was again, that just okay, that must do. Okay. Get that up a bit. Get rid of the steering. Do that. Okay. Because that glitch just happened again, so it may have been with the tuning, and sometimes that does happen. Like if example in this game, it was a glitch. If you had your car too low, you could actually just flip it at times. So you do have to be careful. Oh, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be so close. Woo! 2 seconds. Ah, you are okay. You're a truck driver. Fair enough. I can understand that. And again, they're ripping around on their sport bikes outside. You might be able to hear them on the stream, to be honest. They're really loud. Which I'm sure cops are going to get called on them here soon. Because, I mean, I don't mind. But there are going to be people that are trying to sleep, and with something that loud, people are going to get woken up by that. Like, I wonder where they're ripping, to be honest, because they're going, like, right by the house. Or at least that's what it sounds like they are. Ah, so both of you are truck drivers. Okay. Cool. There we go. I'm doing way better now. Yeah, because that's the one thing where Dean is from New Zealand. You know, that's from the land that's down under, kind of, because it's sort of like southeast of, you know, obviously our Australian cousins. There we go. Ooh, there we go. Took a couple of attempts, but got it. Oh, you hold for CVS, okay. Fair enough. You know, and it's interesting because, like, because those brands don't really exist here in semi-truck. You know, we've got our We got like Peterbilts and Max and Freightliners and that sort of thing. But very rarely do you see those. Like the only offshoot brand that isn't like American or German that you see here is like Hino, but that's not even for full-on semi-trucks. Those are usually like tow trucks or box trucks. So it's a little interesting. You deliver drugs. And I'll see the chat in a moment. I mean, we also do have like your forward control, which is like cab overs. We do have cab overs over here too, albeit I don't know if they're legally allowed to make a semi truck that is a cab over anymore. Because cab overs, the reason why they existed for a while, anyways, was because there was a limit on how long a truck could actually be without certain permits. So, like a truck and trailer, so that's why they did the cab over, because it saved, about 5 or 6 feet off the front of the vehicle. So they could just make the trailer bigger. And that was the reason why the cab overs actually existed here. Otherwise, we just had the regular trucks, and because I think those are like, other than in some tow truck applications, I think you can't buy a new cab over anymore. Hey, no worries, Guns and Gears. I appreciate you coming out. Hope you enjoy your sleep, and I'll catch you in the next one. Yeah, I mean, and that's the one thing. And like, to be honest, because cab overs are like a really good idea, to be honest, because like your visibility is much better too. Because like I have actually driven a Freightliner Cascadia. I didn't drive it very far. It was my mother's truck, and she let me drive it at the time. I was just bobtailing. I wasn't doing a trailer, but I drove it for like maybe 10 kilometers total, and it just like if there was like a car that was right in front of you, you wouldn't see it because like you're sitting so high and this big hood in front of you. It was just terrible. But and having said that, though, that truck was weird though because it was like a 2003-ish Freightliner Cascadia, which at the time those Freightliners, it had a weird semi-automatic gearbox. So it had a flappy paddle, so like you could shift up and down with this flappy paddle if you wanted to, and it also had a clutch. You had to use the clutch when you were setting off and when you were stopping. That's all you use the clutch for, and then you just use the flappy paddle if you wanted to shift gears on your own. Very weird system. Apparently, like it was not a very well designed thing, and it did not work worth a damn. But it was, an interesting concept. But welcome to when Mercedes designs a truck. Come on. There we go. Whoa, shit. Whoa, 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 shit. Go, 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 go. Okay, yeah, I blocked him. Good, 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 good. Woo! That was close. That was close. Yeah, I mean, like to be honest, like being a truck driver is not a bad job. It's just the hours you work is a little odd. Although I guess, I mean, maybe where you are, because I have heard, at least in Australia, of the old road trains, right? That like they look super sketchy, to be honest. Like just god awful long, and you're on Australian back roads where anything can happen, or at least can be, right? But see now, and it's interesting because NSU here, like we did get NSUs, but not in semi trucks. We only got their offshoot cars. So like the one that I can think of is the NSU Prinz. There was a few of those sold here within like the late 50s, early 60s, I think it was. It's just kind of interesting, to be honest. Yeah, because like seeing those road trains, because like here you are limited to, like, if you're a semi truck driver, unless if it's a specialty load, which don't happen very often, but if it's a very very specialty load, but other than that, you're only allowed what we call a Super B, which is basically 2 trailers. And those can be really long, don't get me wrong, but nowhere near as long as what those freaking road trains are, where they're like 5 or 6 of those fucking things. Like it's just like holy shit. The Firenze. Now, trying to remember what the Firenze was, because the name sounds familiar actually. What, and I'm just trying to remember what it was. But you know that the interesting thing is though here, is because some of the cars that we got, but then some of the cars that we made, because there was a lot of Canadian only vehicles that didn't exist in other countries. You know, as an example, the Epic Envoy, which granted, the Epic Envoy was just a rebadged Vauxhall, but it was sold under Epic Cars, which they didn't last very long, to be honest. It was just a way to GM trying to introduce a new brand while trying to kind of not do the whole Vauxhall thing in North America, because nobody knew who Vauxhall was in North America. They just wanted to do their own thing, and it failed miserably. So I've only seen a handful of them throughout the years. You know, and there was all the weird Pontiacs, you know, like Pontiac Beaumont, Pontiac Acadian, Pontiac Parisienne, the Pontiac Laurentian as well. You know, a few of those. You also had like, it's interesting because of the Vauxhall Firenze. Oh yeah, yeah, because I guess those were Firenze as well. Yeah, no, you might be right. Because we did, like, Pontiac did use the Firenze name as well. So, on a vehicle, I believe it was in the 70s, but it wasn't a Vauxhall though. I think it was an offshoot of a like a Sunbird or something like that. Which I don't know what that would have been called though, anywhere else in the world. I just know there was a Sunbird here and in the States. The Arcadia. I'm trying to think of Arcadia. Because again, that name sounds familiar. But I can't remember why. What freaking vehicle was that? Oh, really? Interesting. I thought that they were strictly just for Canada. Good to know. That's kind of cool because because they're just like Pontiac trappings with Chevrolet frames and drivetrain. You know, I didn't realize you guys got those too. Huh? Cool. But you know, we could never get any of the cool Australian shit though. Well, now that's gonna bother me. Hang on. Which, an F-body Nova? Did we ever get an F-body Nova? Because I thought the F-body was the Camaro and stuff. Unless it was that front-wheel drive Nova in the 80s. Because let's look this up. Arcade. No, not Arcadian. Yeah, it's not coming up as anything, to be honest. But like, we had the Acadian, which the Acadian was the Nova. Although depending on year, because actually the Acadian also could be a Beaumont as well, because Beaumont was a trim model of the Acadian when it first came out. And then later on it got different, but because yeah, I mean, I guess, mind you, the Nova at that point was, I guess it was on the Camaro trappings, I suppose, underneath. So maybe it was an F body. I just thought they were different. Maybe they're not. Interesting. And yeah, we did have the Meteor brand too. Yeah, I didn't realize those got exported to Australia. That's interesting. I figured Australia would have had, their own stuff. Because I mean, you guys did have some really cool shit. You know. Yeah. So you said about 2 to 5%. So I mean, those would be like extremely rare then there comparatively to the other, Aussie-born sort of GM vehicles. Interesting, because I mean, you guys probably did get a different version of the Nova than we did. So there's that. I think that's interesting because I'll have to look up the Australian variant, sort of Nova that way, because that's kind of cool actually to hear about. Because yeah, like, and to see some of the differences that they may have had. Ah, okay, yeah, because like I knew that like the galaxy name existed far longer than it did here. Like that I did know. I didn't realize that they were still built though. That's kind of cool. Just again, the stuff that you find out, right? Because like it, you know, yeah, that is really cool. Because the galaxy name here ended by like 72, basically. It didn't last that long as a nameplate. But oh, come here, Copper. Well, no. Oh, nice. They made me finish my tray paint one. Cool. Thank you, SUVs. Come here, Copper. Come on. If I can lose the chopper. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come here, buddy. You can do it. Come on. Come on, Copper. There you go. Interesting. My dog is helping me win race. I don't have a dog. I have a cat, which I have a cat in my lap. Right, Copper. Good boy. I was letting them take out the cop. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Well, come on. Come here. Fuck. All right. No. Shit. I was hoping to evade the cops before freaking reinforcements arrived. All right. No. No. I just glitched through that cop car. Okay. And like it gives, and the interesting thing is, like here, the only unibodies that were through the 70s from Ford would have been the Pinto and the Mustang. That's it. Well, and of course the Mercury Bobcat, but that's the same thing as the Pinto. So, yeah, like we never had a Ford full size that was not on a body on frame. They were all unibody. Or so, yeah, none of them were unibody. Is what I meant to say. They were all body on frame. Oh shit. Oh, there we go. Finally. Oh yeah, like the Panther platform was one of the longest running platforms of all time. Like it's actually pretty cool because because it ran from when was that? 1979? No, earlier than that. 70. I think it was like 77, right up until basically 2011. Like it was a very long running platform. I think it was 77, maybe even 78. Because it was with the downsized T-Bird. Like, well, it was still a big ass car, but the Ford Thunderbird did get a little smaller. in the late 70s. Oh yeah, see, actually, like something that my friend just picked up yesterday is a 1984 Lincoln Mark 7 Bill Blass edition. So, it's not an LSC, but it's still really cool. And basically, the difference between the LSC and the regular, whether it's Bill Blass or whatever, the LSC had different seats in them. It also would have had like 373 gears, and they also had the high output motors. Well, this would have just had the low output, not really fast at all, 100 and about 50-ish horsepower. Sort of thing. And okay, that's what it was. I couldn't remember the exact years. Because I know it was like the Panther platform started with like the Ford Thunderbird and the Mercury Marquis. However, what's interesting though, because the Grand Marquis was on the Lincoln platform, which the Lincoln was a different platform. I can't remember what it was called, but it was just their full size sort of thing. Well, the Thunderbird wasn't the full size, nor was the regular Mercury Marquis. Because they were considered mid-size, even though like a 78 Thunderbird is like an 18-foot car, but it's not considered, or like not quite 18. It's closer to like 17 and a half or so, but it's not considered a full-size car. Pretty wild. Come on, let's beat Ming. But and the interesting thing is, like, because by 2011, because that's when they killed the Panther platform. But the 2011, it was just I don't think there was any civilian Panther platform vehicles available in 2011, though, because I think the last civilian Panther platform vehicle was the Crown Victoria, and I think it was 2008. Because afterwards, they just continued to build it for law enforcement purposes, but that was it. Because I don't even think they built them for taxis after that either. But I could be wrong, but I thought it was. Oh yeah, like the interesting thing is, so there are only 3 Fox bodies to actually come from the factory with a, being 5 lug. What everybody thinks of for a 5 lug is, okay, the SVT Cobra R's, yes, they were 5 lug Foxes, but then also the other Mustang that actually had it was the SVO Mustangs, but they were kind of you had to have a weird offset wheel on them, and just because of how wide they sat and everything, kind of annoying. And then the last one was the Lincoln Mark 7, because every other Fox body was 4 lug. And unfortunately, it's not as easy if you want to, go to 5 lug. You can't just take like Lincoln Mark 7 stuff and bolt it onto your Fox body. Sadly, they are a little different. Because otherwise, in the beginning, I may have potentially done that. Just find a Mark 7 parts car and do that because I was wanting to buy a Lincoln Mark 7 parts car, and I found one, but sadly the guy sold it up from underneath me, so it sucks, but it is what it is. Because I was gonna leave like the next day. I hadn't left a deposit though, so like I don't blame the guy. But like I told him, like I'll be there. I want to go take a look at it, and if it's what I want, I'll buy it off you. And unfortunately, yeah, he sold it that day. That's fine. It was only like $400 too, like really good deal. This would have been like 3 years ago, probably. And I would have used the seats out of that thing in my Mustang, and which I might still end up finding Lincoln Mark 7. Like I want a Lincoln Mark 7 LSD, and specifically I want the seats for my Mustang. But I would take, like, I personally love, like, my favorite Fox body is actually the Lincoln Mark 7. And even though, like, I think that the Capri is the best looking Fox body. At least the 79 to 82 Capris were the best looking Fox bodies ever produced. However, I like the Mark 7 more, and it's just, it's just how elegant it is and how comfortable it'd be, and like they've got the air suspension and stuff. It's really cool. Oh, I lost by 1 mile an hour. Are you kidding me? 1 miles per hour. That's brutal. Honestly, that's cool. And actually, so hang on. 82 Thunderbird. See, the 82 Thunderbird was still kind of, if I remember correctly, yeah, that's the really ugly T-Bird, in my opinion. They just did not get the lines right on that car, and it was just, to me, not a fan of it. Now that is interesting that it was called the Hash 7 over there. Because over here, like, it was the Lincoln Mark series, right? So it was a Mark 7. That's interesting. Also, the Lincoln Mark 7, if I'm not mistaken, was the only Fox body that didn't actually have a proper fuel gauge either. They had a thing that told you how long you were to empty. Like it would say, how many liters or gallons that you had in your tank. And then it would also tell you, distance to empty, which was not the first one, because, they had that technology for distance to empty in the 70s, actually. I drove a Lincoln Mark 5 that had that same sort of computer in it, which is pretty cool. But that had a proper, gas gauge. Well, see, 88 T-Birds, because by 1988, I think it was 88. 88, that was no longer a Fox body. The 1988 Thunderbirds were on the MN12 platform, which was independent rear suspension. It had, they, had like the 3.8 supercharged motors in those, and 4.6s, although they could have a 5-liter as well, but at least here. I think it was 88 was the year. Maybe it was 89. I can't remember. But just again, it's eluding me. You call it the number 7? Or the pound 7? The full trip? No, actually, like, yeah, that, that distance to empty sort of trip. That way, they had that as early as 79 for sure, because like I drove my buddy's Lincoln Mark 5 and it had it. So, and it was kind of cool. Like you had to press a button on the dash for it to tell you, but Okay, now let's see. Can I get Ming's car? Okay, it's not that one. It's got to be this one. Yes. Katarina. You see, that's interesting because, like, because here, okay, because seeing that here, it signifies, well, it's a few different things. It's the pound sign, it's the number sign, or it's, hashtag. But like, and it was, and like, and to be honest, like, I love, those 70s Fords and even into the 80s. They're just really cool, and I love my full size vehicles too. Like, I will get to drive my buddy's Lincoln Mark 7. If I'm lucky, I'll get to drive it this weekend, and maybe drive his AMC Rambler actually, because he's got a 1960 Rambler, I think it is. Really cool car. Flathead 6, 3 on the tree. That'd be fun. But, because I just like those big old comfy boats. No, that's Ronnie. That's Webster. Yeah, nitrous. Okay. On the left suspension. And nitrous. Perfect. Tires. But we already have ultimate. Oh, see, that's cool. I didn't even realize that AMC made it out there. To be honest, that's cool to know. Because yeah, it's not something that you think of just because right hand drive and AMC just or you just even not necessarily that, but actually it's more of because technically there were right hand drive AMCs, uh, mainly Jeeps for like mail carriers and stuff like that. But I wouldn't have expected AMCs to actually have been imported. Just due to the fact that they weren't like a giant company. Like even though when they merged, when Hudson and Nash merged to create AMC, they actually were the biggest merger at the time, and then now they have been dethroned by PSA and Chrysler. Interesting. I didn't know that. That is cool. Because I've heard of the Toyota Crown, but I didn't know they copied AMC tech. That's interesting because usually AMCs were not known for their tech in that regard. They were known for like robustness and stuff, but the Toyota Crown was, more designed for like comfort and stuff, so it wasn't really AMC's mantra. Oh, geez, 186 mile an hour. Okay. Oh, I was at 185. Damn it. Ah, okay. See, in that regard, it makes a little bit of sense actually for that. Plus, and I can imagine through the 80s that like the AMC Eagle would have been actually kind of popular, to be honest. Like that's something I could see. Just because of like the ruggedness of it, plus it being a wagon and stuff, and or at least could be a wagon, and being 4x4, it'd be very useful for Australia. Because I know like the AMC Eagle sold in it sold very well in colder climates. Like in the northern states and even here in Canada, they sold a ton of AMC Eagles. Really? Now that is interesting. You wouldn't have thought so. Like, something like that? No, I wouldn't have thought that at all. Interesting to know. That's wild to me. You never got the Eagles? That is a tragedy. Because they were incredible. Like with that, that inline six, or at least when they were options with the inline six, because they did have a 4-cylinder as well. And just that is sad. I'm surprised because I think the AMC Eagle would have sold incredibly well over there. Because again, just how robust and it was. Like, yeah, I mean, and the last actual AMC badged vehicle we probably got was, I mean, it probably would have been an Eagle, I think. Possibly like a Concorde or a Spirit, but which is funny because they're all the same car, like literally all the exact same car. Yeah, that is so strange to think about. That, to be honest, because you wouldn't have thought that at all. But yeah, and I do like seeing that. And this is the Honda head. Like I thought, it would have just used that aluminum crossflow head, which, like that head, I'd love to have one of those heads and figure out how the hell to adapt it to an American block because it is different, But the only problem is those heads cost a fortune. Or well, the heads themselves don't cost a fortune. It's the shipping to get it fucking over here. Like I'd have to find somebody that is, that has a container that's coming from over there, I think, to get one, because just economically it would not be viable at all for me to try and get one. Shipped myself. It would not be. Oh, it was like, because the one thing is, and it's sad that we did not get the really good stuff from Australia, like, at all. And I don't understand, like, because Ford could have, we could have continued on with that inline six instead of going to that piece of crap 3.8 V6. Like, we easily could have. Like, truthfully, because not only did you guys, so like, you kept evolving that inline six, and actually, like, that crossflow head really actually flowed incredibly well. And then you guys kept evolving, and oh, look at that! Then it turned into the Bara, which is, overhead cam and a freaking monster of a motor. But now that's interesting to know. I mean, I haven't really found any of those crossflow heads at all. Like, the heads you do find are not the crossflow heads, because that's not what people import. People import the OZ 250 head, which the OZ 250 head was the head from like the early 70s. That it was not a crossflow at all, but it was a removable intake. And it bolts right up to the American blocks. No problem. That's what people import. I've never seen any of those crossflows. But I know, like, those crossflow heads, because I know you have to modify both the head and the block for them to actually mate up together. I don't know what all you have to do, but I think it'd be worth it, because you'd have this really cool ass freaking thing on there. And, like you mentioned, you can put like roller rockers on it properly, where like you can on a, one of those, but not as well as you'd like. So this is good information to know. Actually, I'm just going to screenshot that. There we go. Keep that in the banks for later, because that's good information to know, actually. Oh crap, my Lamborghini's upside down. Come on, reset me. Thank you. Oh, 3 close friends of yours? So, like, what, are these friends actually, like, stateside or in Canada? And if so, do they have spares? Because I would be interested, to be honest, in, like, knowing the process. Because I can't find any publications on it, period. Like, I've looked, and I just can't find it. I know, like, again, you have to modify both the head and the block, but I don't know to what degree do you have to do that. Oh, shit. But yeah, like, because I mean, if they are, like, preferably in Canada, but even in the States, because if they had, like, a spare head, because I would be interested in one. Not that I can afford one right now, but down the road, I wouldn't, because I do wonder, like, because would that do those? Ah, okay. Like, yeah, if you can let them know about me, that would be awesome. And because I would be interested in, a head, and then figuring out how to actually do the conversion on it. Because, and I wouldn't just do the swap on one, because I'd actually do the swap on both my Foxbugs, because I'd want to see the difference on both. That'd be really cool. Because, like, and I do wonder, like, so, I mean, here's the question, or if this is something you know or not. For, like, exhaust manifold / headers, does it use the same thing as a American, like 200 or 250 head, like the late 200 or 250 head? Or is it, like, different? Because that'd be something I don't know too, because like, I presume they'd use the same style of header, but you never know. And there we go. Just again, screenshotting more of that. Because, well, I mean, okay. Because, I mean, alternatively, you know, I could just get a header made, too. That's not out of the question. It's just figuring out, you know, somebody I know that can TIG weld. Which, actually, I think I know somebody. Well, it's interesting, because you said, like, easy to get. It's not easy to get here, though. Because a lot of that stuff I don't even think ships here. Yeah, because like I would love, you know, I would love to adapt, you know, those crossflow heads to, you know, mine, like 100%, and just figure out exhaust and whatever else, you know, in the end. Yeah, because like basically, like that's sort of my end goal is, you know, to do something like that. And I know doing that plus like throwing a turbo on it, throwing a cam in there. I mean, I could get, you know, somewhere around 200 horsepower out of the end, which is cool. I mean, I'm not really looking to push like a ton of power. I just want to beat up on stock Aero box bodies. That's it. With their 5 liters. Okay, I would just have to find it. Because I've never even seen anybody selling that stuff, period. Like, but mind you, I haven't really looked that hard, and nobody in the Vintage Mustang 6 forum actually converts theirs to a crossflow. Although there is one crazy dude that is actually converting his American block to a bar ahead, which is wild. I just have to ask the people who are selling them. Yeah, finding the people who are selling them, though. Like you say, it's so easy. It's so easy. I have never seen it, period. Period. Because I've honestly seen more of the OZ250 heads over those, to be honest. Because I have never seen a crossflow head over here, period. And you know, like I said, and like in the forums and everything, that's not what people do. They don't do that swap, which is interesting. Because you'd think that'd be a much better swap. Plus, you get a much, you know, it would just be so much better. Okay, interesting. I mean, if you can get me in touch with, you know, this guy, that'd be, or any of these people, that would be awesome. Because yeah, I could, you know, maybe work something out in the future. And plus, I would just want to talk to them to see how it's done. You know, how do you actually adapt the head to the American blocks? And, and what's parts availability looking like to, fix said things. It's that sort of thing. But yeah, like if you can get me in touch with them, that'd be awesome. To any of these people that are in Canada or the States, I prefer Canada, but the States works too. With the experience and that might have, extra heads lying around like that. And yeah, and then down the road, I can figure out if I can buy this shit or not. Because I'm sure I'd be like one of the only people that is wanting to do this. Just because, like, most people don't. Carmichael Angelo, the Gila Monster? We'll see if I can find this person. Open up the computer. See what I can find. Hi, Keeper. Hi, buddy. Hang on, I'm just trying to spell this. Okay. Damn it. Saber. Yeah, Carmichael. Why can't I freaking spell this? I'm just being an idiot right now. Okay. Okay, so they did post on the forums about this on Stagnet. But the one thing is, okay, so like I found the guy on stagnet.com with his Fairmont that he was doing this. Okay. Okay, he is. Oh god, this is the entire fucking build. It's not just the motor. Okay, Saber, stop. Okay, yeah, that's a ladder bar. Set up for bracing. Okay, but I want to see what he did to the motor because I'm not finding this at all. This is the rear end. The suspension. That's it. Where's the rest of it? Like where's the motor build? Yeah, this is a version 2.0 build, and he did this in 20. He started this in 2020, September 9th. But this is all I can find. You know, it's just this forum thread. That's it. Like I don't know how to actually contact this guy because I don't even know if he can actually message people on this forum. And of course, this freaking thing is not working again. Come on. He's been on this forum since '99. Holy crap. But he last posted on the forum in 2021, though. I don't know if his account is going to be like if his account is going to be still active. If his last post was 2 years ago. I don't like my chances. Because that's the one thing. It's finding this stuff. Oh, for fuck's sake, why is this thing struggling so hard? This piece of shit laptop. Well, I have never found this article. Like, because I've looked, I can't find that. If you can find it and send it to my Instagram or whatever, that would be fantastic, to be honest, because I have never found that. Period. You have to go back to the earlier article. I can't even access this fucking site anymore. Like, because I tried to click on his profile, I couldn't do that because I don't have an account, so I'm trying to log in and I can't because my computer's being a piece of shit. Ugh. What is going on with this damn laptop? I'm just gonna do a hard reset on you. Screw this. That would be nice, thank you. Because, yeah, 4i Pride is more... I wonder if I can find this guy on Facebook. I doubt it. Because the 4i Pride forum also exists on Facebook. It's not just on... Not just on there. Just trying to find this here. See what I can find. Hang on, I'm trying to get this freaking laptop to load. Being such a piece of shit. Like, this should work just fine. I mean, it's an old laptop. Don't get me wrong. Like, this laptop is from like 2011 or so. So you know, it's quite old. But seriously, well, while I wait for this damn thing to load. There we go. Yeah. Because, yeah, now I want to, I want to find this. I think I have an account on here. I'm just trying to remember how to look for people's accounts. I don't even remember how to do that. Ah, there we go. There's a search. So, Oh, I didn't freaking copy that? Holy shit. Yeah, and so Mike 1157 popped up as nothing on 4i Pride. There's nothing there. Like, you'd have to send me the links to this stuff because, yeah, I don't know how to actually navigate this forum properly because it's kind of it's very archaic, to be honest. Like, if you could send me, like I said, if you can send me this information properly, like links or anything, that would be wonderful. Yeah, but again, like, how long ago were these conversions done though? Because I mean, if it was like a really long time ago, and if they're not around, like, it doesn't really help me other than with like seeing how it's done. But other than that, look. Okay, let's look here in the search. Let's go with. I'm trying to navigate this damn forum. Like, it's a shitty forum. I'm not gonna lie. And look at that. I type in Ford Crossflow and nothing shows up. Because again, forums. Yeah. Yeah, because it's just, it's just information I have not been able to find, period. So, yeah. It would help, if you could do that. And I have no idea what that means, Barry. Yeah, because that's the one thing. Like, I'm not on the forums because a lot of the forums suck. Like, because even like, 4i Pride is a terrible forum because like you try and search anything and it just fails the search every time. And like that's why like I was on a couple of forums way back in the day, but when there was nothing else. But I was young on these forums. I was like 10 years old trying to navigate these forums, and I did a little bit back then, but it's not as much anymore. Like what I try and find my stuff on the open web, and there's nothing. Nothing shows up. Because the only thing I found a little bit was like some guys talking about it on a website a little bit, but it wasn't that detailed. And again, I still have to find one of these heads. Like you say, it's so easy, but yet they're not really here. Like maybe they were imported, that long ago, but if there's any left over here, and I doubt it. Because again, people go for the Aussie 250, the OZ 250 head over the crossflow. And it's just because it's a direct bolt-on versus the crossflow where you have to modify. Ah, okay. Cool. That I'm assuming that's one of your friends there, Dean, because I don't recognize Ari or Ari. Ah, cool, cool. Well, I mean, welcome to the stream. My name is Katarina, and I am your host here. This is my channel, and yeah, like ideal. I have a couple of inline six Fox bodies, and actually, right now, because like me and Dean were kind of discussing, the Ford Cross or the Australian Crossflow aluminum head and adapting it to I don't know if it's gonna show up because again, like these forums are terrible for their searches. Okay, get off 4i Pride because it's freaking terrible. On FEO. Now, what is FEO? Because one thing is, if I type in ecstasy on here, it's not going to show up as that. So, I'm not sure which forum is FEO. And of course, this one's bugging out. Ah, okay. Cool. So rotary bracelet. Yeah, because yeah, oh god, why is this going on? Oh, is that just this device just bugging out because I am using, oh, okay. Ah, there we go. Sorry, I had to reset because my reset the chat on my other device here because of my thing, but I'll try and find that later. Like, if you can just get me a link instead of saying, hey, search this, this, and this on a forum I've never heard of. Ah, cool, cool, cool. That is awesome, to be honest. Yeah, and moderator for Uncle Tony's Garage. That's cool. I mean, I am a subscriber to Uncle Tony's Garage, but I don't look at his I don't watch every single one of his videos, and I don't watch very many of his videos, to be honest. But I have seen a few of them, and he can be entertaining at times. Ah, cool. Very cool. Because yeah, like I'm, I love my inline sixes, and because like Dean is not doing the best job of it because I keep telling him, "Can you just send me a link?" and he won't. To these specific forum posts on one of the forums about doing a cross-flow head conversion on an American block. So, it's like on an American 200 or 250 block. So I'd be doing it on a 200 because 250s are a pain in the ass to put into a Fox body. And both my cars are like stock with the 200 inline six. I have the 81 Mustang and I have the 81 Mercury Capri. So my Mustang is a notchback. It's got a T5 manual in it, which I did the conversion myself. It's got an 8.8 with 3.5. It's a fun car. Not fast by any means, but fun. And basically, like when I'm done with it, I just want to beat up on stock Aero Fox bodies. That's it. Which is like the 87 to 93, V8 cars. Which it's entirely doable without spending an ass load of money. And without like swapping the motor to something else. Like and the Chevy inline sixes, those are cool. And depending on which Chevy inline six, it was actually kind of a better design than the Ford Baby Six, like what I'm running. Oh, it definitely is. And like this weekend, I should actually have enough money to take it to the track, like not down the drag strip. It's going to be actually like a circuit track, so there will definitely be a video on that. Because I should be making enough money to do that, which is awesome. Well, Dean, if you just give me one link to the forum post that shows it, the initial post, I can probably figure it out from there. But trying to navigate these forums is horrible. He does. Because like you don't have to send me, if it's like 615 pages, you don't have to send me links for 615 pages. No, but if you have to send me, 3 or 4 links, that's fine. I don't care. Again, I'm asking for this. And because he's trying to say, hey, look me up on these different forums, and some of them I've never even heard of. Like, I don't even know what the hell FEO is. He never explained that to me. But yeah, like I said, if you just find part 1 of that, like you said, 619 page fucking essay by the sounds of it, novel. Just find part 1. I can probably find the rest off of that, because at the very least I can find the actual creator and go from there. Like, it would just be so much easier. And yeah, because that's one thing that I'd love to figure some of this stuff out, and do this in the future. Because like otherwise, like I not that I have like a terrible head to start with to mess around with, but it's still a stock log head, on an American block, which like I'm still going to use the American block in the end, but I'm going to want to do a better head design than that stupid log design, because it's not a great design. Although people with first gen Mustangs go nuts for the heads that I have, which is funny. And yet for me, I'm like, I know they flow a little better, but it's still a log head that doesn't have a removable intake. Like, it's one of those things, because like just like the Chevy 250 head within the 70s, they made it so that no removing the intake. It has to be one with the head, because logic on a stick. Definitely logic on a stick. You're not wrong. I mean, and that's the one thing, because like I'd sell these heads to guys in the States. Like I'm tempted, because there's a bunch of them that are down at a scrapyard. Well, it's not actually a scrapyard; it's a junkyard, proper junkyard, because it's a no crush yard, so that's why. Down in Tilly, Alberta, I actually did a full sort of thing on that last summer, and that video has like over 20,000 views actually. Of this no crushed 40-acre yard, and they had a bunch of these inline sixes, and like I could probably make a killing just getting those, as long as none of the heads are cracked, because it's pretty common for those heads to crack actually. But buying them off of can't remember his name down there. Say get like 5 or 10 of them and sell them to guys in the States that really want them for their first gen. Rascal, sir. Ow, sir. Your claws are sharp. Ow. Damn it, cat, you made me crash. Okay, ow. Sir. Those two should help a lot. I haven't seen I am not seeing any links at all. Like, are you putting the links in the YouTube chat? Because if so, they're not coming through. Okay, yeah. See, they're on YouTube lives. You actually cannot put links in the chat. It will not allow you to, because of spam bots and stuff like that. Tell you what, can you email me the links? I can send you my email, because I can send links, but nobody else can. Because I should be able to do this. if you send the links to my email there, I can access it there, and that'll just Rascal, fuck, cat, please figure out what the hell you want to do, because making it so I can't see the TV doesn't help, and just look, just lay down right there, right there, right there, there. See, you can lay down right there. Perfect. See that helps. Okay, I'm losing one cat, but gaining no cat. Hey, Saber, that's okay. You can lay back down. You don't have to leave. Or are you stuck? Oh, you're stuck. Hang on, buddy. Hang on, buddy. Hang on, buddy. Don't yank. There you go. Okay, bye, Saber. So I'm okay with my email being out in the ethos, to be honest, because it already is in my, if you look at my about thing. But yeah, and the one thing is, because because Uncle Tony's garage, he likes to play with those slant sixes. I actually have a slant six to play with a little bit. It's not mine, but I'm gonna see, because I actually now have authorization to sell it. So I shall see, what happens, because it's actually a 65 Dodge D100. It has a slant six with a 4-speed manual, and it's a single cab long box. It's not a step side, surprisingly, because most of them were. Okay, sounds good. Fair enough. I mean, I would like to, do more with inline sixes in general. I do enjoy them, and even there is a weird inline six that is currently in a truck that my one of my best friends owns, and it's a complete shitbox and a half. It's hilarious, to be honest. Because it is a 19, I think it's an 88. No, it's a 90s. It's a OBS, Chevy, or actually I think it's a GMC. Regardless, same freaking truck. And it has been swapped for some weird ass reason with a Nissan SD33 diesel. Picked it up at auction for it was $500, I think. And yeah, just to have fun with, I didn't hear oh no, damn truck, get out of my way! Shit. I should just restart this. And but the best part is so this thing is a freaking riot, because it's adapted to the original GM transmission. The belt tensioner is something to behold. Because it's two hood springs that are, that there's a mount that's welded to the inner fender, and it goes to the pulley, with those two springs, and that is your belt pulley. It's a non-turbo as well, so and it is such a POS. It is so slow. The thing really won't do over about 80 kilometers an hour. It is terrible. But because what we're thinking with that truck is, because we want to find something to put that motor into. And fun fact, I didn't know this until I saw one for sale. You know, old Dodge Darts and Plymouth Valiants actually could have an Nissan SD33 diesel as an option. So we had found one at auction, but sadly it just went for too much money in the condition it was in. So, you know, that might be an option for us to put that motor into. Or because like we want a usable vehicle in the end out of it. That'd just be kind of a fun thing to play with. And who knows? Maybe we'll put it in the Fox body. Like it'd be freaking massive to put in the Fox body because it's a big motor. You know, like, and it doesn't make much power. Because like, because it's a non-turbo, and I mean, it may have made like 105 horsepower and like 160-ish foot-pounds of torque, but the thing weighs an ass ton, so it doesn't really work as well as you would hope. So, you know, there's that. But it's really neat, to be honest. And like, and the one thing is, because like, I like to play with the weird and the different, to be honest. Like when I'm up in Edmonton, because I had to take down the video due to just stupid things, but I'm going to reshoot that video and do it again. Oh yeah, like I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Although like that thing, it's just an absolute pig. And being in a truck, it's really bad because, you know, like the thing weighs probably around 5,000 pounds, give or take. With only having that little power, it just sucks so bad. And because the transmission kickdown isn't set up at all, so for it to even shift at all, we actually pulled it all the way out and zip tied it in that position. So it thinks it's going full throttle all the time, that transmission. Which I don't know, it's probably a 700R4 is my guess, but I don't really know what it is because I haven't really looked too closely at the transmission. And it's so funny because the key inside this truck is not set up either. So the key is just for your electrics inside and to actually you know, unlock the steering column. From the outside, there is a wire that you have to attach to the battery, and that'll start the truck. It is an absolute freaking unit. It doesn't have a hood on it. It's got 3 batteries that are daisy chained together really terribly with like horrible ratchet straps. Oh, jeez. Yeah, sellout. Although I will say that's better than being a sellout for like, you know, like putting an LS in it at the very least. Because now, what is the vehicle actually that you've done that to? Like, just out of curiosity, because like you said, yeah, Chevrolet Inline 6, but you know, what is it? You know, is it like a Tri-5? Is it you know, like 70s Nova? Like, what is it? I'm curious. 1960. Ah, okay, cool. So wait, in 1960, hang on. How hard was that to do the V8 swap? Because didn't they have weird ass motor mounts on them? So like where it was front and back versus, you know, how it should have been on the sides? Or am I thinking of just the V8 in that regard at the time? Apache 10. See, that's cool. You know, like those are really cool trucks, and trucks that you don't really see, to be honest. Like, you know, you'll find you'll find more of the 67 and up over the 60 to 66. Ah, okay, that's what it was. I couldn't remember for sure because I saw I remember it was you know, the Car Wizard here on YouTube because he talked about that actually in the truck that, you know, he had for a shop truck. Ah, fair enough. I mean, that's still cool, and you know, like, and I understand people wanting to ditch the inline six for a V8. Like, I get it. You know, you have more power. It's availability for parts is much more than the inline sixes. You know, like I get it. And depending, like, and you said, yeah, like you spun a rod bearing. You know, so oh shit. There we go. Oh shit. No. Oh god. Oh god. No. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Game. Well, that's fair. See, like, I could rebuild my 200 inline six for cheap, and I mean, I have a spare motor too. If I ever have any problems, I'll just swap to that other motor. Which now I don't know. Like, I don't know if yeah, let's not talk about the spike strips that I ran over, you know, it, like twice in a row. Ooh, I just want to avoid that. There we go. Perfect. There you go, 350 was your spare. Fair enough. I mean, hey Saber, what do you want? You have food. I know you have food. What do you want? Come here, bud. Come here. Come here. Sure. You're being annoying. Come here. And you just knocked my mouth off. Way to go. Hi, sir. So this is my kitty. His name is Saber, and he is actually 24 years old. Which, you know, very old senior cat, but he's surprisingly healthy for being that old, though. Hey, sir. Nice. I have another one around here. I think he's actually in behind my chair right now, and he is 15. And no, he's not 24 in cat years. No. He's 24 in human years. For reference, he is the equivalent of about 110. Like in cat years, it's around 110. I think it's wild how old he is, and yet he's still like pretty healthy overall. California cat, wild. I don't need another cat, and especially from California, you know, because I get a California cat in my house, and you know, it might want to try and convert me to electric and stuff, and you know, I just, you know, I just can't have that. No, Saber, he's actually on a strictly wet food diet now because of the way his teeth are, but shit. Understeer. Yeah, plus I think tomorrow, because like after I replace the valve cover gasket, and I do want to re-grease the wheel bearings, even though like I think the wheel bearings are okay, but I do want to re-grease those outer wheel bearings just to check, because they will get replaced actually in the next couple of weeks, to be honest. So, you know, that should be okay. Like I think, hell, might even get that stuff replaced after the 16th, because I might bring the Capri up instead of my Mustang for the last dyno day of the season. So. You know, and because like that's one thing. Like I actually work a mobile dyno. It's a trailer dyno. It's very fun, and you know, in the future, I might actually be running said dyno, not just working it in the next couple of years. You know, yeah, it's a fun job. Like I've never actually done videos on like, you know, how to strap these vehicles down, which I should actually do that. Maybe for the last one, I'll try and do that a little more. But I have, you know, videoed some of the dyno runs, and I do have a playlist of the dyno runs, and like last time my Mustang was on the dyno, it ran really terrible numbers, but that's because it had a really bad tank of gas in it, and it was just running like crap. Like it was it was terrible. Like, it was backfiring, it was stalling out, and I can't believe how bad it ran. And I was amazed they even made it there running as bad as it was on that tank of gas, but I just got through that tank of gas, no big deal, and, because I didn't have time to, well, it wasn't just like, time, but at the same time, it was, money, because I'm professionally broke. But it ran 58 horsepower and 78 foot-pounds of torque on that terrible tank of gas. For reference, that car normally will run 91 horsepower to the wheels and 185 foot-pounds of torque. So, like, not high numbers by any stretch, but still a decent amount of power for an old six. And I know, like, if I get rid of those really big ass tires that it has on it, because I have like 28 tall, 275 wide tires out back, it'll actually probably gain about 5 or 10 horsepower, maybe about 15 pounds of torque. So, and like, because when I take it around the track, like, I'm gonna bring my jack and my tires with me, and do it that way. Get rid of those big tires and put it on basically all around. It's going to have only 195 7014s, which that'll be fine, to be honest. And it'll have way better acceleration and stuff too with those tires. So the last time I got the Mustang weighed, which was when it was a bone stock car. So now that it's actually modified, because like the thing is, when it was stock, it had a 6 3/4 rear end, it had a C4 automatic, and it still had all of its emissions equipment on it. So now, because I can just run down the mod list. It does have a Holley 2-barrel carb on it now, although it had a Motorcraft on it when I had it dynoed at the 91 horsepower. So the Holley should make a little more power, because I had it jetted a lot higher than that Motorcraft. Excellent, Dean. I appreciate that. So yeah, like I have that Holley on it right now. I haven't got that dyno with the Holley yet. I want to, but we'll see. I don't know. If I can make it work with that. It also has a dual exhaust with Flow Pro mufflers on it. It has an 8.8 with 355s and the T5 manual swap. So the 8.8 is much heavier than that 6 3/4, but the T5 is much lighter than the C4, right? So again, a lot of stuff that is heavier but also lighter. And basically, it was 2,680 pounds bone stock, like super, super light. And, that's why, like, if I can make, when I'm done with this car, like 180 wheel horsepower, I will smoke, like guaranteed, just smoke these Aero box body 5-liter cars that are at least the stock ones. Modified ones I'd have a tougher time with, but it's just because I'm so much lighter. Because like an Aero GT is like 3,100 pounds, so a lot lighter. Now I don't have all the insulation in the car. I do want to add some insulation back into it, but It still has some of it on the transmission tunnel, a little bit on the floors, but not much of it. And that's basically it for sound deadening. You know, and it's just a fun thing. Now, it does have at the moment, like I do have a stock exhaust manifold in the car, but I do want to go to not only go to a header, but I also want to do turbo on it as well. That would be fun. I do have a little turbo that's just a 46 millimeter diesel turbo. It's nothing special, but it was free. So when you're professionally broke, free is good. It's got no play in the shaft, so that'd be perfect. And being a 46 millimeter, it's almost ideal sizing for that little inline six, because you don't really want to run a big turbo on that six, because it'll take more power to really turn it properly, right? So, and basically, like with these 200 inline sixes, with stock internals, you're limited to two things when it comes to boost. So you are limited to 300 horsepower or 10 pounds of boost. So really, I only want to run about 8 pounds of boost, do a cam in it. I've also got a double roller timing chain in that car too. Yeah, like the valve job, um, I wouldn't be able to really, afford. Like, I wouldn't mind, porting it, because I could port it myself, to be honest. But the one thing is, like, if I pull a head off of any of my engines, because I have 3 of them, 2 of them in cars, 1 of them not, Yeah, like, and I'm thinking of doing that, to be honest. And I can also film the rest of the vehicles that are there too. Like, just do a full video of, okay, get there really early. Like, say, I get there basically when they open, and I start pulling heads off of these things, And as long as I don't have any broken bolts, because that'll hamper me if I snap any of those head bolts. But I should be able to pull them off within like 20 minutes. It's really not hard. And just see what if I buy a bunch of them, because I can't imagine he'd charge me a lot of money, because his prices were actually on most of the stuff that we bought was fairly good. Like, I bought a set of louvers out of that junkyard for only $100, and those louvers are actually unicorn louvers off of an 82 Escort GT, which I'm going to modify to fit my Capri, because they are set for a rear wiper, which is perfect because that Capri is actually a rear wiper car. So yeah, that's kind of the plan, and like, and those louvers, because like we bought them. It was last summer when we went to that junkyard, and that junkyard is just incredible. And I can't wait to go back there. Like, it'd be next year. It won't be this year. And I'd probably bring my buddy Keith with me again. Or just bring somebody that's enthusiastic that wants to pull freaking heads. Because I do it myself. Just bring my Capri down there, just fill up the back of it with these heads. Yeah, it's incredible. Like, these lives can go for so much longer than my normal lives, because I get more interaction because I'm playing a game. Wonderful. I love it. And I mean, one of those heads, it might be suitable for that sort of thing. Because like the other thing that I'd want to do, well, that doesn't even make it any faster. I already have Junkman Perks. Okay. Hey, I'm glad you're here because it's one of these things. Like I like chatting with new people, and especially other inline six people, because not many of us exist. Everybody's V8 this and V8 that and LS and just you know like because I can like you're inline six people, even though you have a V8 in your truck. But I mean, I don't blame you for that. Yet. And and it's interesting actually, the inline sixes on the Fords, because there is actually a very, very, very rare block that if you're ever wanting to deal with a 206 rather than a 250, because 250s have a taller deck height and it's the pain in the ass to fit them in in a lot of applications. But there is a very rare block that if you see it, I would nab it, because you can put a small block Ford bell housing behind it. Or mostly, I should say mostly small block Ford. So basically, it's all but the top two bolts that line up with it. And you can use a V8 starter, V8 flywheel, V8 clutch. It's quite a rare one. The year that they started putting those in was 81, but I've never actually found any of those blocks around. I found one, but it was in a car that got sold at auction. So, but those ones, they're really nice to pick up. And it's interesting because like my 206 cost me nothing to play with. Like, now if I wanted to like really make some power out of it, that's what would cost me money, right? No, not at all. So like if you find one of these, and the easy way to tell, if you're just looking at a motor that's for sale and it just says, hey, it's a 200 inline six from a Fox body on the ad or whatever, look to see, or even ask them, where is the starter mounted? Because if it is closer to the head, that's the high mount starter, that's the block you don't want. It's the block that both of my Fox bodies have. But if it has the low mount starter, it is that, unicorn sort of small block Ford one. Perfect. I will check that out after the stream, because I'm not going to check it out right now. Which, I mean, I don't know how much longer I'll be live for. We'll see. To be honest, I didn't expect to do a 5-hour stream tonight, but here we are. Because I'm still getting interaction in the chat, which is amazing. There we go. Ah, damn it. No, I mean that's the one thing, because that would have been, was that even like a 235 being in 1960? I doubt it. That was probably even smaller than that. Damn it. It was a 235, okay. And crap, there's the cops. I did not want to start a pursuit in this car, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Give me a drink. There we go. I mean, hey, and I like to go fast, but you know, this is also just a video game. I am not going to be doing 200 miles an hour on a public road, especially in my cars, because they won't do that. Like I know that when my Mustang was bone stock, I got it to over 110 mile an hour. I got it to 115. I don't know what it'll do right now, the way it is. There we go. Yay! I finally did that one. Fuck. About time. At times, I mean, because Dean is he's I can't say he's a new subscriber. I haven't really noticed him much in the chat and or for like in video comments until very recently. And because he came along because I did a video on a Australian Valiant Charger, the VJ. What was it? VJ. I'm trying to remember the exact thing. He would know. I can never remember the damn name of that damn thing. But it was a 73. It's actually still for sale here in Alberta. The guy's asking, I think it's 110 grand for it. You know, and it's got a 340 cubic inch motor in it, and it's really just a badass car. And now he didn't let me drive it, which I didn't ask him to. He just said, "Yeah, I won't let you drive this, but I can take you for a ride." And then I'm like, "Sure." Oh, hey, no, cops! Don't run away from me. Get back here. I am not trying to evade you. Get back here. Okay, there we go. This works. Hey, no worries. I definitely appreciate it. Thank you so much for stopping in, and thank you for your subscription. I hope you enjoy the content, and yeah, like I'll definitely be doing more of these streams. You know, playing the game and chatting with the chat about automotive stuff for the most part. You know, it does go all over the place, but it's mostly an automotive chat. So, yeah. And I try to keep this channel as automotive as I can, but sometimes it does deviate from that a little bit. See, I've never gotten a speeding ticket, not yet. I couldn't afford a speeding ticket if I got one though. Tell you that right after that. Oh, trust me, I always have my fluids checked. They're all good. You know, I've been daily driving inline six box bodies since 2020. So, but go enjoy your cheese movies. But if you're not going to share cheese with the rest of the stream, that's just disappointing. Meow. I have all of a sudden gotten like really tired. Holy crap! Well, I think that's fair. I mean, for me, because if I'm gonna pick like my favorite car movie, it's probably gonna be the original Fast, like the Fast and the Furious from 2001. I can't say the original Fast and Furious because technically the original Fast and Furious was like in the 50s. So, it's true. I mean, I didn't expect to be live for this long. Like, I expected, maybe get a couple hours in, 3 maybe. But no, I'm at 2 a.m. and, it's all good. But it's just like the tiredness just all of a sudden just hit me now instead of just like gradual, just like, oh. Actually, I should. There we go. Oh, what just happened? I need my chat back. There we go. Got the chat back. Oh! Oh, this is annoying. Okay, do this again. There we go. I lost the chat for a minute there because I was subscribing to Ari's channel. Because not that I've seen his content, but you know, but if he deals with sixes, you know, might be kind of fun. Tiredness caused from winning. Yeah, there you go. Whoa! Get. Yeah, it's sad. I just stared right at that thing and I crashed dead into it because I wasn't looking around it. Does he actually? You know, and it's interesting because right now it shows that we have 2 people in chat, which, because I don't think it counts me as a person in chat because I am, you know, I am the one that created this live. So I wonder who the other person is that's in chat because they haven't chatted at all. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. I mean, that's the one thing. Like, I'm not upset. I was just wondering who it might be. Because, you know, just I get lurkers in my lives all the time. It's not unusual. with Swedish rounding. No, I am surprised I haven't found another cop. Well, as soon as I said that, I didn't mean to take him out, but that's okay. Woo! There we go. Wait, how many do I need to tag? Oh, I need to tag 28. Damn it! I thought I only needed to tag 26. Okay. Yeah, but I mean, I won't be live for too much longer because yeah, I'm starting to get really tired. So, and I have stuff I want to do tomorrow too. Like, I mean, I don't have to be up super early or anything, but you know. Whew. Yeah, I think once I evade the police here, I'm going to end the live because I mean, I'm getting really freaking tired here. Okay, now that I have all my milestones done, I can try and evade these guys properly. Well, fair enough. I mean, hey, as long as it's in good fun and you know you're not pissing people off, that's all that matters, right? no spider streams. Okay. Yay! I wasn't sure if I was gonna get out of that just because how tired I was, but I did it. Let's see, how much bounty is this gonna be with all the milestones I did? Because I think I got all of the ones that, yeah, I got a spike strip challenge that I didn't finish last time. Of course you do. That's pretty awesome though. I'm not gonna lie. Just, yeah, I just don't have the money to get any of that stuff. There we go. It's saved. So now I am going to head to bed here. Actually, I definitely appreciate you coming out and sticking around to the end here because you were around for a lot of this live stream. You know, at least about 2-3 hours. So, and you definitely made it entertaining and amazing. So thank you so much for that. But yeah, I'm gonna call it here. It's just, it takes a lot out of you to do a live stream for this long, you know, and it's something that I didn't expect to do. So yeah, I'm definitely happy to see you in the chat always. I'll probably do. There might be one more live stream this week because then on the weekend I'm gonna be like really busy. So and over next week I'm not sure how many live streams I'm gonna be able to get in, but you know, we'll see. And how long they're gonna be because like these long ones, it's only when I can do it this way, which I won't be able to do for the next bit. So, but you know, definitely have more coming up. So, anyways, thank you so much for watching. Stay tuned for more content. Peace.